jet to. Alright, hold on a second, guys. I definitely have to clean my glasses. Give me 1 minute. Nothing beats. I don't know why I have that in my head. All right. Hello again. Okay, so all right, guys. Let me tell y'all something. I love y'all. Okay. All right, dear divine, please bless and charge me and the collective with the energy to bring a balance to our complete being, physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, all that other good stuff. All right, block out any interruptions, any distractions. Take all that, return it back to sender. Let me read something for y'all. Dum Durgaye Namaha. 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 Thank you so much, Divine. Hello. Hi, boo. Hello. All right, thank you so much. Jama Kali, Jama Durga, Bauta Sri Saeed, may peace be with all of us, okay? May peace be with all of us. Okay, guys, so today is our day 3 ritual, and I was trying to decide what planetary hour I wanted to do it in, right? Give me 1 second. Let me, okay. Okay. All right. Yes, I had to go in. Says a whole bunch of text to myself. I need to work on my iPad more instead of my phone. I need to work on my iPad. So that way when I go live, I have the stuff on my iPad. But by the time I go live, usually I be done put it in my grimoire, my little notebook. Okay, my book of shadows. This isn't a book of shadows. This is a recipe book. That's what I'm calling it, a recipe book. So, anywho, so we have to discuss. Oh, actually, I want this open because as we discuss and talk about it, I'm gonna divine on it, and I'm gonna see what our day 3 is going to be. So we are on ritual day 3. Today is a Venus day. And so it's a Venus day. And I'm not exactly sure what planetary hour I'm going to do our last ritual in. I'm going to find out from our dowser rods and the cards that I'm going to pull, the energy that's going to come out, so that I can like kind of sum it up on what time we are going to meet tonight to do the final ritual that would be beneficial. The first time that popped into my head was actually a sun hour, sun, right? Was a sun hour. With it being a Venus day, the moon is waxing. It's not a waning moon anymore after, I think, like 4 o'clock. Or after the sun went down, it should be a waxing moon, a waxing gibbous, and it is going to be in Gemini, right? The moon is going to be in Gemini, which gives the energy of communication and then just affirming who you are. Gemini is, it rules the 3rd house. Let me tell y'all what 3rd house is, right? It's mind, ability to think, writing, siblings, short trips, neighbors, information, transformation, communication, cousins, debates, intellects, learning, early education, and ideas. I also know that the pets, all right, your animals, the animals that you have, the things that's going on with your animals and stuff like that also is in the 3rd house. So if you are a person that has pets, or you want pets, or had pets growing up, if you know your brothers and sisters had pets, or you know, all of that involves that 3rd house. Okay, a lot of pets are hey, look at my baby just sitting here, my little Gemini kitty cat, AC. He's so cute. He's literally asleep. He's literally asleep. Okay, you sleep, baby. You sleep. He got mad because I went and rubbed him and stuff. I was like, I'm trying to write. Okay, he was being very Gemini, right? But that the pets are in the 3rd house. Okay, the pets are in the 3rd house. If you're being attacked by animals, or you know, you have like little animals that follow you around, like maybe you always wanted a cat, but you never had the balls to actually get one or whatnot, but then when you outside, cats are constantly like following you around or finding you or something like that, you probably have a strong 3rd house, or either an empty 3rd house, meaning okay, sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. I hope that y'all can still hear me. I really hope y'all can hear me. Let me close it and come back. Okay. Okay, everything is perfect. Okay, perfect. So, having a strong 3rd house, okay? So, and then also with the energy of Venus. So let me, I did take some notes, but let's go ahead and let me tell you guys what the energy is, okay? So tonight, the astro energy breakdown is the moon phases in a waxing in Gemini, communication, revelation, integration of dual truths. Okay, excellent for sealing spells. All right, so we have been doing our collective spell work. We have been doing our collective rituals. Okay, some people don't like me using the word spell work. They be like, oh my gosh, you want to spell me? Yes, I am out here hexing big bitches left and right for you guys. Okay, we are hexing people left and right. Okay, you may not be able to do it on your own, so you're participating in the collective hexing. All right, if people are not fucking with us, we're not using anybody's name. Okay, I did not tell you guys to use anybody's personal name. I did not tell y'all to put anybody on y'all altar. I did not tell you guys to do that. So do not do that. That's not what we're doing. Okay, so y'all little Riri's in the back that love to watch me and not say anything, you won't feel like you're on the altar or that you are a part of the ritual unless you're fucking with us. If you're fucking with us, those mirrors have turned and now you have to face your own reflections, okay? And get the fuck up out of our energy, our godlike energy. So be mad, stay mad. I don't give a fuck, okay? We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. All right. All right. Okay. So it is excellent for sealing the spells and speaking protection aloud and affirming sovereignty. Gemini is ruled by Mercury, perfect for wrapping up exposure. Okay. Perfect for wrapping up exposure and banishment work with clarity. Okay, kind of. And the reason why that is important, I had seen a post EC had put, right, conjuring sunflower, right. I had seen a post that she put, and she said that, you know, spiritual law is very, I'm quoting it, right. All right, so I'm quoting it, but I'm not quoting it, right. Okay. So I had seen a post that, you know, she says spiritual law is very important. You can't just be out here hexing anybody, right? It has to be warned. And at the end of the day, this is why, and I was replying, right? But I forgot to hit send. I did. I closed out the app and everything and started doing something else. If somebody in my personal space start saying something to me, I'd be getting distracted. But spiritual warfare is it's alive at 5. So you really, my, this is trademark guide. Hex and hoes matter. Hex and hoes matter. All right. Hex and hoes absolutely matter. So you have to be careful with the people that you're hexing. You have to be careful, not because you are not protected, but a unwarranted hex will potentially backfire on you. And this is why I absolutely say, hello, 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 boo. Hi, beautiful. Hey, boo. This is why I have to like say, you really, especially with this mirror work that we're doing, right? These mirror rituals that we're doing, you have to be careful, because you may think that it's A, B, and C that's fucking with you, and what really be happening is people be using other people's images, all right, to try to attack people, and then all of a sudden you're fighting such and such. For example, I told you guys that when I was being spiritually, long time ago, right? This energy has been banished and kicked to the gods. This woman has no power over anybody anymore. Okay, all she could do, she's in spiritual jail, and when she's released, I'm pretty sure she'll be then repentant. But when Raven, the glamtress, right, when she was trying to harvest off of my energy after I was actually very nice and invited her onto my show, you know, because they read people's what kind of magic would this be classified as? Mirror magic. Okay, mirror magic. This is mirror magic. It's a form of glam magic. It's a form of mirror magic and stuff like that. Everything has a shadow side to it. Okay, you have a good side where you can be doing glam magic for yourself to feel better, to boost your own confidence and work with energy. There's always a shadow side to every last single planet, every last single ritual. There's always a shadow side to it. So this would be considered glam magic or mirror magic, okay? So and I do encourage people to practice safe mirror magic and safe glam magic. I absolutely encourage that, because that is a part of self-care. It's a part of self-care. So, and then why use our, you don't, whatever. Anyway, I ain't even about to do that. But when Raven was doing it and she came into my dream state, she actually came into my dream state in the form of my mother. Had I not been clairsentient, meaning that, I can smell things like spiritually when they're happening, right? I can smell demons. I can smell demons. I can, the ancestors can be talking to me, and all of a sudden I smell oatmeal cookies being cooked, or I'll smell cheese, or that's my grandma, right? Or I'll smell cigarettes. One of my cousins used to smoke Newports, or whatever the case is. So I'll smell, when I know that she's present, I will smell cigarettes. And then I'll find a half-lit butt somewhere outside, you know? So you start smelling your ancestors' colognes and stuff like this. That happens in the spiritual realm as well too, right? And so when you are in a dream state, you will smell these demons. Demons cannot mask their smell. They in the spirit realm, because we are heavenly protected, heavenly and heavily protected by our spirit team, that when we go into these other portals, it's very hard for a dark spirit to mask themselves, cloak themselves in the spirit realm. This is why we fight spiritual battles. We have a better chance at fighting people in the spirit realm than we actually do in the physical. In the physical, people are retarded. Okay? For example, again, example, people are retarded. I have the Empress Evil Girl, right? Have 1,000,001 followers. No, people have not woken up yet, even though I have work going on over there, right? People haven't woke up to like see her for who she is, or you know, she's not around a lot of people, so I'm assuming that people are not, you can't smell through the internet. Let's be real, you can't smell through the internet, but you can see entities on people. So a lot of spiritualists, not even just her, a lot of spiritualists are not showing their face. I talked about this before, spiritualists doing divination and never showing their face while they're doing divinations, never showing anything because they have spirits on them, and people like myself would be able to see the spirit. I can take a screenshot of somebody and I can show you guys the image or show you guys the aura of certain entities and stuff like that. They be in their dreams jumping when they follow the wrong folks. That part right there. That part right there. And so that is so crazy. That is so crazy you said that. That's so crazy you said that. So these people will show up in the dream state as, you know, close relatives and friends and celebrities and shit like that. Like I had a dream that I was cooking with Beyonce, and this is when the spiritual narcissist, I actually don't know which spiritualist this was that had came as Beyonce. I don't know which spiritualist or which person it was that was. I was doing some work. I have clients, so my clients, little demons and shit that be attacking them, you know, they see me coming to Ghostbuster and they're like, oh yeah, we need to try to fight this. This shit remind me so much of the Demon Slayer. I'm just now watching that anime. Just now. And I've only watched season 2. I didn't watch season 1, 3, or however many other seasons. I only watched season 2 because Sakai put that on my heart to watch. That's the last season that he was watching, season 2, episode 7. So I said, let me start all the way back over. So this actually reminds me of the Demon Slayer anime. And being a Demon Slayer, aka a Ghostbuster, right? Those spirits, they know who you are. They know who we are. They know that we slay demons. So they be ready. They be ready to fight in battle. So actually, in reality, I had a dream that I was cooking, and I'm talking very fast, y'all. I don't know why, but I'm talking very fast. So I had a dream that I was cooking with Beyonce. Y'all, the spirit water that's on my desk. Let me show y'all. Y'all, can y'all see all those bubbles that's in there? I hope y'all can see all those bubbles. Can y'all see all those bubbles? Okay, we're live at 5. She said I started watching it right before I got my reading from you. Girl, I just started watching it. One day I was having one of those days where I was like, let me, I go through like Sakai stuff. Like I go watch things that he watched, movies that he watched, that he loved when he was growing up. And I had, went on Netflix, and I went to his Netflix, and when I was like, let me see what was the last thing he was watching. I was having one of those days, and when I turned it on, it was at the part where I do not know their names, but it was where the yellow anime guy, he was fighting one of them, and he got punched in the stomach, and they told him like, join the demons or you won't be able to survive this wound, and he was like, no, and he had the sword at the guy's neck, and but the guy had got his arm through there, and he did die and stuff or whatnot, but this was one who was like one of the strongest demon slayers, and he was like, you know, he seen his mom on the other side, and he was like, Mom, did I do good? That shit made me cry so fucking bad. And before his mama could answer, I'm like, yes, son, yes, you know? And, you know, he had a flashback, and his mom had said, the reason why you're this strong is so that you can help the people that are essentially, like, weaker than you. That shit touched me so fucking bad, because it felt like a conversation that I had with Sakai. But let me also show you guys something about being a seer and how spirits show up to me, right? Let me show y'all something. So, not now. I hope I have it on this iPad. If I don't, I'm going to have to send it to myself real quick and then show y'all. Might have it on this iPad. I might not. Okay, I don't. Let me send it to myself real quick. I want to show y'all this picture. Let me make sure. Hold on one second. Okay. So let me show y'all this. Okay. So let me show y'all this real quick. And it's so crazy about the show. So on July, my baby passed July 8th, and on July 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, that was that was a Sunday. Technically, it was a Sunday, I believe, going into, I think it was Sunday going into Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th. So July 11th, right? 7/11. I had to do a whole death ritual for my son, right? A 9-day death ritual. And I'm not going to go through the process of what I had to do for him or whatnot. But I definitely, anytime somebody pass, you wait 9 days until you do something with their body. But you do, I believe my beliefs, okay? My own beliefs, my spiritual beliefs, my religious beliefs is that you burn the body, right? My own spiritual beliefs, okay? But before you burn the body, you do rituals far as sealing up the portals that are on the body, you know, closing the mouth, closing the hands, closing the feet, closing everything up, right? So that the soul can properly transition, especially depending on how they left. And my son left through his upper chakras, okay? His upper chakras. And so, y'all, I had like a ritual thing going up, and I hope that y'all are able to see this, right? I hope y'all able to see this, because I'm about to show y'all how spirits show up. This is actually right where I'm sitting. This is the desk, right? This is the desk. And so I think maybe I have to turn this top light off, because it's a bright light above me. And let me turn on this other light. Mom. Yes. You know what a screwdriver is? Do I know what a screwdriver is? Yeah. What are you screwing?
The chair arm thing. I can screw it.
If you can't, come back and let me know. Okay. So, I'm sorry for your loss. Okay. Thank you, Lori. Okay. So, let's see. Can we see it? All right. So, okay, y'all can see it. That should be good. So, this is how spirits come to me. So, there's actually three people, well, three spirits inside of this image, right? There's three spirits inside of this image, right? And so I don't know how to pronounce your name, but just, you know, try to, thank you. Try to, you can hit me up separately off of this page. I'm sorry about your loss. But if you need any spiritual counseling or anything that way, or any guidance on anybody transitioning, 346-702-4044. Okay. And I can absolutely help you during your time of loss. Okay. But not on my live. All right. Not on the live. You're more than welcome to, stay and listen to the reading that's going to come. And, if you are participating in our ritual, it does only include our spirit guides and our ancestors. So you might get a message from your spirit team, but I'm sorry for your loss. Okay. So, all right, guys. So this picture actually has 3 spirits in it. And this is literally like how spirits come to me. Okay. And my son, when I was, let me put my lock photo thing on so that we can, how do you do the lock photo thing? There you go. So, he has jokes, okay? Like, he really has jokes. He was like, I can come to you any type of way. I didn't see this picture the Wednesday that it was, okay, that it was on Mercury Day. I did not see the picture, right? Then I didn't see the picture until later. Yes.
Can you help me? It won't screw.
Okay. Give me a second. So that particular anime, right? The Demon Slayer, now it makes so much sense. So he told me, he said, I can come to you like this. There's a head right here with a crown, right? There's a head right here and a purple shirt. I would say a purple hoodie, but it looks like a shirt that way. But when he was walking out the door from the conversation that we were having, before he walked out the door, before the time was the time, right? I had ran back in the house and I had grabbed the purple hoodie and I was like, here, it might be cold where you're going, or whatever the case is. And I handed him his purple hoodie. Okay. He never put the purple hoodie on. He never put the purple hoodie on when, because he had passed out and everything. He never put the purple hoodie on. So I have the purple hoodie actually. And so that was that, right? So he said, I could come to you like this. And then he was like, flip the picture. So I flipped the picture, right? And this one is so clear. And then there is a guy with a blue shirt on, which is how my actual spirit guide, anytime that being comes through, right? Anytime that being comes through, he comes through like that. I just want to make sure that it's nothing down there. Okay. So being comes through, he always is standing in the back with his blue shirt on. But then Sakai told me he can come through like this. And if you watch Demon Slayer, right, y'all see the guy with the yellow head and the white face, and he actually has his legs up and sitting. If you watch that episode of Demon Slayer, that's exactly how the spirit was sitting on that particular episode. He was sitting with his legs up, and he's telling the crying boy, don't be crying. He's telling the other one to be strong and to, and letting him know that even though his sister is a demon, that she is essentially on the good side. I think that's the one that has that little thing in her mouth or whatever the case is, because he's like, yeah, that lady saved somebody or something like that, I guess, or whatnot. So if y'all see that episode, this is how my son. So I'm like, damn. This is a very relevant, in the minute that I seen that episode, this picture clicked back into my head. So this is why a lot of the people that attack us, this is why they attack us in our dream state, because it's easier for them to get away with attacking us. If we were to see them, if we were to see them in the physical, they wouldn't fuck with us or whatnot. A lot of people hide behind electronic stuff, okay? And this is why we are concluding this ritual that we're doing in a digital way. We're concluding it on a Gemini, which is digital as well. The air signs, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, these people are digital magnets, okay? That was super clear. Super clear. Super clear. Like, super clear. That picture is super clear. And they come to me like that. That's how I see them. And this is why I believe that I had this download when we first started the Durga lessons. I had these downloads right here. Here's the downloads. And number okay, let me just tell y'all what these downloads was, right? I was supposed to do these readings, and well, at least I thought that they were readings, but they were downloads. They were spiritual downloads. So the first one was, an ancestor is warning you to trust this message. You messed up. We can't. The message is, you messed up. We can't save you. 7 of Pentacles and a Ace of Pentacles on a return or something like that. And then it was, you're fighting too hard for what's not yours. And then you keep looking at this person the wrong. They look like a good person, but they're evil. The other one was, tarot readers are hiding the cards so you don't see the truth in what they're saying. So this is for the tarot readers that do readings, and I'm not saying this is all tarot readers, but there is certain tarot readers where you don't see their cards. They're talking and, you know, they're saying what the reading is and da 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 da, but you're not seeing any cards. At the end of the day, it's always good for the client, aka the collective. Y'all, you guys are the client, right? It's always good for you to at least see something on the board, so maybe something stands out to you. This is important for you to be able to read the energy yourself, to use your intuition, because they could be saying a message, but it's more that you need to see. Some of us are clear, what is it? A clairvoyant, where you see, you know, where you see the bigger picture. So, people are, you know, blacking out their screen or have something else going on their screen. It look like this, y'all. This how I look. Boom. Oh yeah, single came out. So somebody is single and they ready to mingle. The shadow side is you too. Yeah, people's shadows is being exposed. The tower energy, the tower of right. You know, these people are getting da 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 da. But in reality, how you know the tower really came out? Especially when they doing a reading on when they're doing a reading. It's almost as if they want you to agree with what they're saying, as opposed to you. They don't want you to use your intuition. They don't want you to use your own power. They want you to use all of their power. So that's also a spiritual narcissist as well too. Okay. So a tarot reader pretending to be an occultist or a high priestess for clout. This evil con person pretending to be someone that wasn't during COVID. I'm so tired of COVID. Like, everybody came up during COVID. Okay. During COVID and frauded everyone. Nobody knew the real them. They created content. They could be losing their page, or could be disappearing, or whatever the case is. Content creators. So that one goes also with this content creator creating a spiritual business because it was lucrative. That's not a word that I use, but lucrative. Spirit is coming to collect. Heavy voodoo going wrong. And this right here was a calling on spirits that you don't have permission to call on. You know, calling on spirits that you don't have permission to call on. I actually know where that one came out too. That one just got exposed to me on a whole nother level. That was like Instagram related too. Number 7. Content creator using enchanting spells to, and I'm calling all these people content creators. I think I was being very nice when I was typing this up, or I mean when I was writing this up. This is auto writing. This is all auto writing, okay? And my next download will be blacked out. I'll be back in a few. Okay. I've been reading this for about a week now. Okay, right? Cuz it's all coming back, okay? It's all coming back. So it says content creator using enchanting spells to gain followers, but they tried and drank. They're tired and drained trying to keep up the spell because it's not their bloodline, or something like that. This is really old too. Like, so apparently I did these downloads between March 2nd and April the 13th. Okay, during the Venus retrograde. The healer only pick up. So people only picking up on third party energy or whatnot, right? Meaning that they are trying to read, like, let's say somebody try to read me, right? They're trying to read me. Instead of reading me, what they're doing is they are picking up on, they're reading people that are around me, not necessarily like my husband or my children or anything like that, because I got protection over them. But let's say that I have a sister, or and I don't even want to say my sister, because me and my sister, we got protection over us, but let's just say it's not me, right? They're picking up on shit that my sister is going through. I have a I'm gonna use a whole different sign of a sister that I don't have. Let's say I have a Taurus sister, right? I don't have a Taurus sister. I have a Taurus sister, and they're reading stuff about my Taurus sister. So when they're doing the readings, they think that they're reading me, and they keep putting the energy under Taurus, though. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, you're going through this. So they're assuming that people have certain signs and placements, and it's really not about you. Or what they're doing is they are scanning our chat room, and they're seeing that you're talking, and I'm saying our chat room, but I don't have a lot of people that comment on my stuff about their business. I have the same people that comment on their stuff about their business. So if I see somebody talking about this shit, I'm gonna call their asses out on it, right? But they are scanning other spiritualists. So let's just say Amazing Grace. She has a very popular spiritual channel, right? And a lot of trusted clients. So her clients are talking to her and telling her things, and people are in her chat room. Other spiritualists are in her chat room taking from her collective and putting it into readings. You get what I'm saying? Like putting what they're saying into readings and stuff. If I was to go on Amazing Grace chat and I start talking about, yeah, my dog passed away, next thing I know, one of these content creators or fake healers, they're pretending that they are picking up on, they're pretending that they're picking up on the energy of somebody's dog passing away, but in reality they're not. You know, they're not really picking up on that energy. So, and then this also count as people, this also count as people reading comments and pretending that they are getting downloads from spirit. So technically they are spiritually invading somebody's privacy. Okay, spiritual HIPAA. That is spiritual HIPAA violation. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Okay. Dark practitioners trying to keep you stuck and exploit you to their demons, to initiate you to their coven. Dark tarot readers, that was number 10, had a lot to do with Capricorn energy and trying to work with Saturn and all that good stuff. Okay, and then trying to introduce you to a group of witches. Like these are all downloads that had came, right? Glam magic weakening out when a lot, I don't know why I put this lotto shark boots or something like that. I don't know why I put that, but that's what it says. Okay. Spiritual downloads and violating someone's boundaries. Sounds a hella like my situation. Almost feel like I have cameras inside my home. Yeah, you got to close up them portals. You have to close up the portals that's in your home. If you feel like you have cameras in your home, those are energy portals. Okay, those are energy portals. Definitely cause spiritual cameras. Okay, you can close those portals up. You can go around your walls and spray your walls down with rue. R-U-E. It's a herb. You can boil it in some hot water, strain it real good, because nobody likes the little sprayers to get clogged up. You can use this Colonia 1800. Okay, I love to spray my phone down, my digital things down. I spray around my doors. I put, I spray my walls down with vinegar and salt all the time. I don't care. I spray them down with vinegar and salt. Also good to put on your back porch. Put black salt, okay? And then also put sigils in small places on your walls, okay? Nobody wants to write on their walls, okay? But nobody wants to have spiritual cameras in their house either. So having sigils on the windows and on the walls where you know that a lot of energy is coming from. My handy dandy dowser rods. Oh, actually, let me finish this list. My handy dandy dowser rods, I would go around my house and point out the portals and close them up, okay? We have all different types of portals in our homes, okay? Some people have one door portals. If you know there's a place where energy constantly opens back up, like I have by my altars, actually by the spiritual altar that I have for the collective. It's so crazy. I just seen a beam of light come from that way too, almost like a lightning. Okay, it could be lightning and thundering wherever someone is right now. Very important. If it's raining right now, get some of that rainwater. All right. So yeah, close the portals up. All right, what else was I said? This pregnant woman is mad. He doesn't want to have sex with her, but here's why. I don't know what that was about. Okay, somebody being pregnant and the man being, you know, like the man doesn't want to have sex with a pregnant woman or whatnot. And that was because someone was doing some type of spell work on the masculine to turn the masculine away from the child. Away from his own bloodline. All right. And then another download that I had was a spiritualist has the gift of gab, but the intuition is blocked, and they sound good, but the advice is bad most of the time. So, yeah. And then clout chasing affecting the libido. That was a masculine. That was a download on a masculine, okay? Someone not being able to get hard at the end of the day. And it is because they was faking their whole style, their whole thing or whatever. It has nothing to do with the woman not being beautiful or anything like that, or not being attractive. That is also a part of glam magic as well too, because they are attracting the wrong type of women in their life. Okay, could be attracting succubus with all of that. You know, men do glam magic as well too. Like, let's be real here, okay? Men do glam magic as well too. All right. This person avoiding accountability because they are a backseat lover. Y'all know what a backseat lover is. I know y'all do. Okay, and then spirit team will try to stop you from these. Your spirit team has tried to stop you from these before. Okay, so 666 was relevant, and then 6665 was relevant. All right. Somebody playing a piano was also relevant as well too with this. All right, so those are some downloads that I have received long before we even got this far. But these are things, and I never went through them before. But anywho, when I recently just seen the Demon Slayer, and you know, man, my baby be putting me up on stuff. I love it. But y'all, let's go ahead and tap in. All right, I did make a checklist. I did put I said make ancestor coffee for our table. If you guys haven't checked out my community tab, please check out my community tab, because I did put a ritual that you guys can do in the community tab. You know, to charge up the mirror that we have going for the collective. I want y'all to know that it's no way for the ritual that I'm doing for the collective. There is no possible way for me to harvest any energy off of you guys. Okay, so I don't want you know, this is just me being a little defensive here, because the stalkers are going to say what they're going to say, right? Listen, there's no way for me to harvest energy off of the collective. One, I'm doing a return. This is a return to sender. This is a shadowing of a mirror. Okay. Okay, I'll take a look at it when you're done. Okay, boo. Okay. In all of the I'm gonna create a playlist, because there's only 3 days. There's only 3 days, and there's gonna be 3 readings. So that is gonna be a total of 6 videos going under this playlist. Nothing else is going on under this playlist. I'm going to create a playlist on my page. So if anybody has missed these rituals, right? And they're all under 30 minutes. Okay. Maybe not the readings, y'all. Maybe not the readings, but the actual rituals. And you don't have to listen to the readings, but who wants to do a reading? I mean, who wants to do a ritual and not get feedback from spirit? I don't. Okay. 44, 48. So, yeah. So you can listen to the readings later, but the rituals are timeless. I know you guys always hear me talking about I do a truth spell. The first part of this ritual is actually my truth spell. It's my truth spell that I do. And since we have been doing this collective ritual for so far it's been 2 days, but it's this 3-day, a lot of things have been exposed. You know, I already know I have spiritual stalkers. They follow me around like I'm the Wi-Fi, right? So I don't care about them. Essentially, they're going to be there. They're not going anywhere. All right. Apparently they like the smell of my feet. Okay. As my foot stays on their neck, and they always get caught stalking me. But, is there a way to do a positive return to sender for someone that is good to you? Yes. Yes. It is that's a gratitude. That's a gratitude ritual. So I send this energy back tenfold. If you send me positive energy, I send you energy right back. That's a return to sender. So it's essentially whatever you give, you get it back. A positive return to sender, it looks like spiritual blessings. I always get a positive return to sender when I'm doing God's work. Okay. When I'm doing the Divine Mother's work, I always get a positive return to sender. I'm telling y'all, I just told you guys that I had, for example, I find money all the time. I end up with a check. When I had to go do the house cleansing for the Archangel Michael, right? And the lady had did a spell of loneliness on one of my clients, and he almost unalived a kid named Mike. But I had a dream the day before, and Archangel Michael told me to go ahead and go. That guy tried to pay me. And at the end of the day, I was like, no, I don't need you to pay me. That's something positive. I mean, he was good to me. He's nice. He's my friend or whatever. I don't want to say good to me like I know him like that. I don't know him like that. Okay, let's be real. Okay. But, and even right now, I don't think he checked on me maybe 2 years, maybe a year ago. I'm talking about 2 years ago. Maybe a year ago, maybe last year sometime, he probably sent me a message like, hey, I just want to, check in. I was like, oh, what you been up to? Just a client that booked, but always been positive, always been nice to me. He's a Scorpio. Okay. But, I got paid for that. So that's a positive return to sender. Anybody that does anything good for you or good to you, or they're always, just being nice and being real with the niceness, okay? Because, what came up last night, aka this morning, is that people are being nice to distract you from your work too, right? It's a difference in being nice. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Y'all know I could be bitchy sometimes. I could be bitchy, but I hold people accountable, but I'm still nice, I'm still nice, but I'm nice in a very honest, positive way. I feel like I'm not like dogging you and saying, oh, you just ain't gonna never get your shit together. That's not nice, for real. That's the spell, okay? Words are spells. But somebody that constantly positively spell you and say, I know you're going to get your shit together. You might just be going through something right now or whatnot right now. That type of shit right there, them people, you have to be, I pray for those people. And I be like, you know what? Y'all pray for me. Pray for me. Y'all have, anybody that is doing it with good intentions, you have permission to pray for your healer, for your spiritualist, for your friends, for your loved ones. I pray for y'all. I do pray for y'all. Okay? I pray for my enemies too, for them to get their shit together. I pray all the time for them to get their shit together. Divine Mother, please help them get their shit together. Please. Please. Pray for them all, you know? I will meditate upon a gradual ritual that and then think about some herbs and some candles. That would probably fall up under but it was necessary. It was actually, couldn't stand some of that correction. I couldn't stand. I love you. That's accountability though. That's accountability. But it was necessary. Okay. That's accountability. That right there. She said, but it was necessary. I love that. And that's that right there. When you're praying for somebody, they start taking accountability. When you know that somebody is truly praying for you, they really do start, you know, on both ends. Cause I know when I be on here and I be lashing out and I be, you know, getting, I don't want to say distracted, but let's just say getting distracted, like a motherfucker be trying to play in the energy and shit, and I go off on a tantrum. I know y'all be like, man, I pray to God that Alexis get her shit together. Please, girl. You and Amazing Grace, you have corrected me too. Like, nah, that story is old. That's tired. We tired of that shit. I be like, you know what? I called her one day. I had called Amazing Grace one day, and I was like, should I be petty or not? And I had told her what the situation was. She was just quiet for a minute, and she was like, nah, that's old. That's old. We ain't studying them. We ain't doing that. Cause I was about to be petty than the motherfucker. Okay. When I say the Pisces Scorpio had came out of me so motherfucking quick. Okay. It showed up and showed out. I was about to drop doo-doo on these hoes. Okay. But I was like, you know what? No. Let me just pray for them. Okay. I prayed that they get their shit together too. So you don't have to. You see what I'm saying? So that right there, that's a ritual. Just praying in general is a ritual. All right. It's a gratitude ritual. But you know, we like fire. I'm a fire sign. I'm a mad fire sign. So we like fire energy. We like fire. We like water. We like dropping alcohol and stuff. Okay. When y'all ancestors show up to practitioners and stuff, we like for y'all ancestors to come through real nice. We don't like for the ancestors to come through with their hands on their hip and demanding and screaming. I remember somebody's was it an auntie? I think it was an auntie. I was talking to a grandmother, right? I was talking to a grandmother. It was like a mediumship. And then an auntie came through with the most annoying ass voice. It was so annoying, and I like kind of made a face. I was talking to the person, and I was talking to the person face to face, right? And I made a face, and she was like, "What?" And I was like, "It's like the most annoying voice I ever heard is telling me to tell you something." And it was so annoying, I almost couldn't understand what they were saying, because spirits talk and move very fast. All right, especially if they've been in the spiritual realm for a good minute, they talk and move very fast. Okay. Cause I'm going to relate a message just how Big Mind. Listen, Big Mind, that's my grandma, okay? Just exactly. That's very interesting. All my Big Minds are Tauruses. Okay, they're all Tauruses. And I felt I felt the energy of Taurus so heavy last night, like this morning. And it's so funny that I woke up in the Jupiter hour. Like, it's almost like it's like, hey, get up and do this ritual. While I was being distracted by somebody that's supposedly nice. But it was just a spirit cloaking themselves to pretend to be nice. All right. What I read. I told you I got those downloads in March and April. So something could be very significant. Somebody can have like a dream journal, or either not necessarily a dream journal, but maybe it could be a notebook. These aren't my dream journals. I don't have a dream journal. I wake up and I write down whatever download I get. I write it down in my current journal that I'm journaling in, okay? If I had a dream journal, maybe I don't need a dream journal. Something else to be written in there. I'll be there, had a download just sitting up, okay? Because I daydream too. All right, so these are not the cards that I'm going to use. So we need to see what the energy is. We already an hour into this, okay? We need to see what the energy is, the planetary hour that we are dealing with tonight, okay? The planetary, that's what I want to find out. The planetary hour that we're dealing with tonight. Let me get back onto my phone. I'm in my iPad. So we have 4 hours to choose from, okay? Venus hour, okay, aligns with the, and I'm not about to look up and see what time is what time, because if I did that, I'll be like, oh, I don't want to wake up at that time. I don't want to wake up at this time. I don't want to wake up at this time, okay? Dreaming is hard when it's the one thing you do 24/7, sleep or away. Girl. Dreaming is so hard. I remember when my dreams had, I say my dreams had disappeared, but they really didn't. It was when you're having a spiritual awakening, and this message is for somebody. I just got this message yesterday from Mother Mirror too. All right, I was meditating and talking to Mother Mirror. When I say every last single cup of water that's up here, including this water bottle, have bubbles in it, spirit is alive at 5, okay? It's 6:03, but alive at 5. And my phone is not charging. Oh, I cut the plug off. Hold on one second. Still not charging. Why is it not charging? Oh. Now we charging. Okay. So I just got this message from Mother Mirror last night, right? And she has said that, okay, so the question was, how do we know we are in communication with God, right? So Mother Mirror has these answers. They're on the internet. I think that I sent them to Lori, and I sent them to Amazing Grace. I sent them to my sister. But if you look up Mother Mirror, and let me find Mother Mirror real quick. Oh, first, look, y'all, first name up, okay? And I asked the question, and I used my finger on her video, and I had said, remember what I said? We got to change those words. It ain't whooping your ass. Wait till I tell you this message, okay? It's not whooping your ass. It's not whooping your ass. Whooping ass is when you in trouble. You in trouble for something? You ain't in trouble for nothing. Right. It's waking you up. So this is actually, it's elevating you. It's rebirthing you. All right. No rebirth whoops anybody's ass. When you die and you're reborn, you have a purpose. Sometimes you have a different purpose from in the same lifetime. I'm major Scorpion over here, right? So I have died how many times and started over in this lifetime? Okay. And not one time have I lost this physical body. But I have died how many times? Okay. I'm like, damn. So this is why it's important that we change our names. We change our image. We change our clothes. We change we change our hair. Okay. I'm a cutter. Okay. I'm a cutter. That's in my birth chart. To cut my hair off, parting of the hair. We change our style up. We, sometimes our eyesight gets better in rebirth. Sometimes it gets worse in rebirths. We lose weight, we gain weight, and different rebirth process. You get what I'm saying? All of this is a part of the spiritual warfare that we go through. Sometimes we on the front line. Sometimes we on the back line. Sometimes we in the middle. Sometimes we suspended up in the motherfucking air upside down, crashing down on motherfuckers, and we're angelic. Okay? Sometimes you have a sword. Sometimes, spirit rebirth you with a piece of paper, and you're like, what the fuck? What the hell I'm supposed to do with the damn piece of paper? God? You put me down here with all these swords. What you want me to make a paper plane? You get what I'm saying? What you want me to do? Make a paper plane? And Spirit is like, yeah, make a paper plane. Write that spell out on it, right? So I didn't give you an actual sword, or I didn't give you a gun. You know, I didn't make you a police officer or a general, or I didn't put you in the army this lifetime. I gave you a piece of paper and a pen. What I want you to do is I want you to write that spell out and send that up in the air. I just seen the eight of wands. Okay, I seen the 8 of wands. Look at that, the Ace of Cups. All right, so you know, Spirit rebirthed us multiple times, different ways. All right, but not one time did you actually start that birth out. You got to remember, you're a baby. No baby, no, you know, you are what it is. But look, let me tell y'all this, right? Let me tell y'all this. So I was listening to Mother Mirror, and I had asked, I didn't ask, but, well, I guess I did ask. I asked about God. You know, like, how do we know we talking to God? And not talking to a enemy, right? Not talking to God. So the part that I had went to, and I can't get to it right now because I don't know what part it was on. I just scrolled. I picked one of her
face of love in everything that happens.
Her videos. If you
retain that love,
and I go like this, and I ask a question, and I say,
you will be able to do anything. There is a Telugu song, love can melt the stone, turn the mountain to water. Perfect love can never be defeated because it is infinite.
So how do you know you talking to God? You will feel love. You get what I'm saying? You will feel love. Perfect love. You will never be defeated. If you talking to God, essentially, really big dog God, you get what I'm saying? When you're practicing the wrong practice, or you're doing the wrong thing, that's when you feel defeated. That's when you feel like nobody around you loves you. Everybody is attacking you. Everybody got something to say about you. You're practicing the wrong practice. You're not talking to God. You're not talking to God. I don't care what deity you bow into. If you're under constant spiritual warfare and you are being defeated, meaning that you didn't lost your car, you didn't lost your house, you lost all your, and these are material things, right? God does remove us from the things that no longer serve as a purpose, but you also lost your physical body, right? You also lost your physical body. That part right there, when you lose your physical body but you're still in this shell, meaning you're under spiritual psychosis, you think that this person that I don't understand, you know, there's no love around you. And I'm not talking about fake love. I'm talking about real love around you, meaning your kids hate you, your man hates you, your mama, your daddy, you're nothing. You're the most hated person on this planet. You're not talking to God. You get what I'm saying?
Avatars. Avatars are incarnations of the divine come to Earth to help her creatures. Is each avatar an incarnation of an aspect of the divine or of the total divine? Mother Mira, God and the avatar are in one way the same and another way different.
God and the avatar are one way of the same. So this right here, this is how you know you're talking to God. If you're talking to a divine avatar, okay? And another person cannot tell you that don't talk to that avatar. They can't tell you that's not God. You get what I'm saying? They can't tell you that's not God. If anybody is attacking another person's spiritual beliefs, aka y'all got a problem with me practicing hoodoo, y'all got a problem, not hoodoo, but yeah, hoodoo, okay? Hoodoo. I said it. It's said. Y'all have a problem with me practicing Hinduism. Y'all have a problem with Ma Kali. Y'all have a problem with Ma Durga. Y'all have a problem with Lord Shiva. Y'all have a problem with... If you got a problem with Ma Kali, you got a problem with Buddha. You got a problem with Ma Tara. Okay? You have a problem with Buddhism. You have a problem with Janine Aoki. Okay? You have a problem with Erykah Badu. You have a problem with Beyonce. You have a problem. These are just people. These are just people. You understand? These are just people. I'm not talking about these are avatars. What I'm saying is you have a problem with these people's beliefs as well too. All right? When you are attacking another person's spiritual beliefs, I don't care if they practice Christianity. I don't care what it is. If you're sitting up here talking about Jesus, okay? You talking about Jesus, all right? And you talking about Ma Kali, you talking about Ma Durga, you talking about Mother Mirror. Even when I was doing the chants and people was saying stuff about Sri Sai, and they was like, oh, she has an actual human on her altar, or they're talking about Lord Shiva having 9 arms and Ma Kali having 9 arms and 12 arms and 4 arms, whichever aspect, 2 arms, whichever aspect you want to show up in or whatnot, right? If you have a problem, you're talking about that, you're not talking to God. God tells you that God tells you that I'm using they because God is not feminine or male or anything like that. I think we're going to do this ritual in the sun hour. Okay. I think it's going to be a sun hour. That just came to me too. I think it's going to illuminate and ground the truth. Okay. In our own spiritual beliefs. I think it's going to be a sun hour. I'm not going to say that yet. I'm going to use the Dow's Rise and we're going to see. Okay. It might be a different hour, but if you are judging somebody off of their own beliefs on your personal side, you're not talking to God. You're not talking to God. You're talking to a entity that wants to attack God. Okay? And belittle God, because God already told you. They already told you that they are going to constantly be rebirthed. That is karma, aka Dharma, DHA DHARMA. I think that's how you spell it. That's Dharma. That is, gods get cursed too. There's a whole different battle that is happening up in the spiritual realm. We go there every night and fight away these demons. These people that mask their image and they go back. Like, this is how you know you are earth angel, okay? I'm an earth angel. I fight in the spiritual realm. I wake up and I be like, oh, goodness. Okay, I not all the time, not all the time. I keep it cute sometimes. I go to universities in the spirit realm. I show up at the university. I go to the park. I done went to the rodeo. I done went to concerts in my dreams, to motherfucking university all the damn time. Okay, I see y'all in my dream. Apparently on Lori's side, I be working in a little warehouse with the sunflowers and all that type of stuff. I be everywhere in my dream. I don't just fight battles. Sometimes I prepare plants, okay? Sometimes I prepare plants, all right? And I get us ready. Sometimes I write books. Apparently, the lady that doesn't like me, I was having a book show, okay? I was having a whole book show. A book signing or something like that. I didn't met y'all on a beach before, all right? So we're not always doing spiritual war. It's not always spiritual warfare, okay? In the days when we fall asleep and we're dreaming, oh, that's what I was getting to, right? I'm gonna go back to Mother Mirror. When we fall asleep and we're dreaming, sometimes we be fighting things for days at a time and we only been asleep for 4 hours, okay? When time does not exist when you come up out of this body. When you lay down in the bed and you actually dream and you do stuff. Now, let me get back to Mother Mirror, right? What she said yesterday was, when you are talking to God and you have awakening, there are different stages of awakening. Sometimes people hear God very loud and very clear. Right now, I'm hearing spirit and God and God's workers and God's destiny helpers. I'm hearing them very loud, okay? So my sleep, the minute I close my eyes and rest and not go into a deep slumber, I'm dreaming. I could easily fall asleep right now and go into a slumber, all right? Not a slumber, but go into a different portal, right? I could easily do that, all right? I'm not tired, but I could rest. Then there are people that God will, and I'm saying God, but spirit, divine, right, will quiet your mind down, okay? They will quiet your mind down so that whatever you're doing on the other side, it's not affecting you when you come back here. You get what I'm saying? So you could be fighting, and this is when, and this is something that I've experienced myself as well too. We all, anybody that channels and divines and stuff, we've all experienced it. We've all experienced it. And it's nothing to do with you being in trouble or not being in trouble or anything like that. Now, some people, they lose their ability to hear. They lose their hearing when they abuse divination, right? But I'm not talking about them right now. AC, Ace is discovering how to pour water, how to press the water button. But the problem is the side that he gets up on is the hot water. So, what am I can feel my braids. One of my braids is too tight here. So, and then there's another part, right, where you essentially, it's not that you're not hearing spirit, but spirit wants you to, they want you to meditate, right? They want you to meditate, especially if you are a person that constantly works a lot or whatnot and like channels a lot. They really want you to meditate. You should be meditating 20 minutes a day, at least 20 minutes a day. All right. If you do readings, if you do divination work, you should be meditating at least 20. And I'm being nice when I'm saying 20 minutes a day. I'm being real nice when I'm actually giving a grace and a lazy space to say, I work a job. Okay. I work a job. You can meditate. You can meditate. You can meditate. You have to practice. Everybody can meditate, and especially you. Especially you. Anybody with a strong Virgo and Gemini placement, y'all are the anchors in meditation. A strong Virgo and Gemini placement is an anchor in meditation. Okay? And I ain't gonna throw your chart out there. Strong Virgo and Gemini placement is an anchor in meditation. You absolutely, but you get tested on meditation when you have to come up with a, y'all, it's this app called Parrot. I don't know, my brain is never quiet, and that part right there, that's because that's, you gotta, there's this app called Parrot, right? Where you can record, and I'm talking about Parrot like the bird, right? Where you can record your own meditation. People with a strong Virgo and Gemini placement does not need to be listening to other people's guided meditations. Y'all don't need to, and Pisces placements. Pisces, Virgo, Gemini. I would say Sagittarius too. Let's just throw the whole little mutable energy out there, okay? Because we adapt to other people's I don't want to say other people, but we're mutable energy. My niece used to say that I'm a chameleon, right? And it's funny that the app I'm telling y'all about is Parrot. So if I hear something, I can repeat it. Like easily, I can repeat it, okay? And this is why, like, when I'm doing divination work and ritual work, this is why I don't really like to listen to other people's readings and stuff, okay? Last one I listened to had my ass in sleep paralysis. Exactly. So this is why, you know, mutable signs, strong mutable sign placements should not listen to guided meditations, okay? You should not listen to guided meditations. Y'all use your own voice. Start off with like a 5, and that app is really good too. And I also have a tape recorder. I don't think my tape recorder is in here. I think my tape, oh, here it go, right here. Okay, look, I'm like, I don't think my tape recorder is in here. I'm not gonna play my guided meditation, but I have a tape recorder. And my husband, last night, he gonna say, I went to sleep. He was like, yeah, you was just up playing your little recorder thing. You was up all night. That's why you ain't wake up. But it wasn't me that was up all night. It was my tape recorder with my voice. And I was like, I wasn't up all night. So it's my own tape recorder with my voice. And I just put this up under my pillow and I play back affirmations. I play back me, you know, talking to spirit. When I do auto writing, I also do auto talking for myself. This is for myself. These are my own meditations that I recorded over time. I've had this tape recorder since I was in the occult college, since I first started doing mantras. So let's just say years ago. Okay. All right. He be trying to clock. He be trying it. Okay. He be trying it. He be slick with it. He be coming back like that. He be trying me.
Oh, can you help me now?
Oh, yeah. Okay, y'all. Hold on one second. Let me go help Nas real quick. When I come back, y'all, what is it that I said I wanted to say? I think that's it. I don't know. If I'm missing something, y'all let me know. Be like, because y'all know I be jumping. Let me help Nas real quick. Oh, turn the light back on. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I was gonna turn it off anyways.
Okay. Him and his daddy is just alike.
What?
I ain't even talking to you.
Oh.
Yeah. Nas and his dad, they're Aquariuses. They both, it's so crazy. They have like some of the same placements. But Nas is a Gemini rising. It's so crazy. But they be trying to clock me so quick. But then I be like, damn, y'all come back. They be like that on my ass. But anywho, while I was just fixing Nas' chair, it reminded me when I was putting Nas' bed together and I was on the phone with Lori. Nas was just eating me up, okay? He was just talking mess the whole time. The whole time. Every time I ain't even say nothing. You should pull your hair up and pull it back. It'll probably look real cute.
What, like this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Miss Scott said it was growing.
It is.
Her son's hair is like, well, her grandson's hair
Mm-hmm.
is like right here.
Wow.
Yo, I was just in the kitchen.
Yes, that's what I just thought about. Girl, every time I be going in there fixing something in his room, I always think about that. Baby, the collective said you be trying to clock my tea too quick.
What?
I said the collective said that you be trying to clock my tea too quick. I just told him that too the other day. I'm like, dang, he always... when he clapped at me, y'all, the other day, I'm like, dang, you always giving somebody something to say about me.
Because you be telling me 5 minutes, and your 5 minutes be like an hour, and I be trying to say this is good.
Time does not exist, baby.
Get it out the way.
Time does not
You can
exist.
Go back and give your gems. Drop the jewels.
He be on my head about being on time and doing stuff on time. Oh my goodness. It's so crazy. Being with somebody. He about to clock us next, I swear. No, when I had got off of live when he was talking mess, I got off of live. I about cussed him out, so he being nice right now. Like, don't be clapping at me. I can't stand when people clap. I'm like, I clap to end my rituals, my banishment. Clapping at me. It's like, the hell? The hell is the damn helly? What the helly? He was like, all right. He ain't apologized though. That was like, next time, don't be. And the crazy part is, he rushing me to get off alive. He rushing me to get off alive, and he in there baking cookies. He was rushing me to get off alive so we could pray, and he baking cookies. But I couldn't even really say nothing. Right, it's personal. I couldn't even really say nothing because he did come and put some cookies on the altar. So I was like, so I love him. That's my babies. All right, so look, y'all, let's tap into this reading. And let's see what our day 3, what is the energy for our day 3 ritual? I have so much stuff I want to share with y'all. I be building up for an off day, okay? I'm never off. That's what I was about to say. Y'all have time to meditate. That's what I was about to say. Y'all have time to meditate. Y'all have time to meditate. If I can meditate, right? If I have time to meditate, y'all have time to meditate. I think, I'm not saying it, but I feel it. I am the most busiest person in my life, and I have time to meditate. You have to make time to meditate. If you make time to meditate, Spirit is going to make time to bless you. Okay? Period. If you have time to meditate, Spirit is going to make time to bless you. I promise y'all that. I promise y'all that. I promise y'all that. Okay? Destruction in reverse. Meditation. Destruction in reverse. So somebody's mind definitely will be calming down. Okay? That's a tower in reverse. That's a slowly but surely change your pace. What's this from the IRS? Oh, some due date stuff?
Some stuff that's broke.
Oh, okay. I'm going to crack the code to this meditation stuff. You listen, take a, just do like 5 minutes. And the stuff that come to your mind, what I learned was that, you know, you would think that it's a download, and it's not. Meditation is a moment of clarity, right? It's a moment of clarity. It's nothing. If you take 20 minutes, this is part of our job. You take 20 minutes, 5 minutes. Let's start with 5 minutes, right? 20 minutes might be pushing it first for somebody that don't know how to meditate. Let's do 5-10 minutes, right? Let's be nice. Do 10 minutes. I don't even want to drop it long. I really don't want to drop it lower than 20 minutes, but let's do 10 minutes, right? Set you a timer for 10 minutes. You intentionally going to meditate for 10 minutes. Everything that's coming to your mind, it's nothing you can do about it right now. So you start hearing and seeing stuff, and and Spirit is telling you, like, you got to clean out the bathtub. You got to clean up your bathroom. You need to clean out the back of your, the back of your toilets. You need to cut the grass. Oh my God, they're going to come cut the grass. You didn't move your car. You got to get your car washed. You got to clean out your car. You have a nail in your tire. This is all stuff that come up to worry you during meditation, right? You got to go run here. You got to go do that. Oh my goodness. You need to get back on live. You need to get online. You need to be doing this. You need to be doing nothing. None of that stuff you can take care of right then and there. So what I do is I imagine a cement, a box, right? A cement box, a box that I built out of cement. And I always place myself in a spiritual bubble before I begin to meditate. And this way I'm casting a protective circle around myself, right? I imagine a white light or a blue light. I'm getting cold. Baby! 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Girl, somehow I just cut my AC on. Okay. It is cold too. So, I put a cement box because I like to bury things and bring it back up. I never know what's gonna come out. I never know what's gonna come out in meditation. So I'll be like, there's nothing I can do about that right now. Okay. It's a nail in my tire. Even I can't get up. I can't get up and do that. I can't handle that right now. I can't do that. Okay. It's the house is on fire. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay. Um, those was the beginning parts of my meditation. Now I meditate with a purpose, right? But this is the beginning part of meditation. The only purpose is to connect with divine. That's the only purpose, is to connect with divine, to be one with divine. That is the purpose of meditation, is to be one with divine. And this is how, the spirits don't attach to you while you are trying to calm the energy down, right? So there is nothing you can do about anything that's fucking happening right now. So don't try to control it. Being a control freak, and if you have a strong mutable sign placement, you are a control freak. Virgo, Pisces, Sagittarius, and Gemini. All right? Control freak. You want to control everything that's around you, because we adapt to everything that's around us and we want to be comfortable. All right? We are control freaks, especially if you have one of those signs in your Mercury placement. All right? AKA in your 3rd house or the 6th house, or Mercury in a different placement. Mercury in the 1st house is wild. Okay? Mercury in the 12th house is even wilder. All right? Mercury in the 9th house, crazy. Mercury in the 3rd house, crazy. Mercury in the 6th house, even crazier. Okay? So, having one of those placements, you tend to be a little control freak. You want to control your whole life and how it goes. All right. So you are going to basically just like take all of those feelings. I imagine a river around me, right? I don't want to say a deserted island. I'm not going to say that, because sometimes my meditation, I have to put another person in my meditation. Okay. So, and you being, that's me, the control freak, okay? That's me, the control freak. I'm going to place another person in my meditation, especially if I'm doing Reiki or something like that. But if you're not a Reiki healer, or you're not a Reiki practitioner, or you're not a healer, there's no reason for you to place another person in your meditation. Lead them be, okay? It's just you, and it's just you, one with divine, right? And so you ground yourself. I'm placing myself with a white aura or a blue aura around me. I see the circle around me, this way, that way. You can place yourself in a room full of mirrors where, the mirror reflects out this way. Okay. The mirror is facing outward, meaning you're on the inside of the mirror. So the light is reflecting out. Nothing can get inside of here. No, there's no energy coming to you. All of the energy is around you, right? It's all around you. Without having any energy actually coming to you, those thoughts, they eventually subside. They go somewhere. They're not here. You get what I'm saying? And so now it's just quiet. It's just quiet. It's that quiet state. It's almost like dreaming. Okay? Some people fall asleep during meditation. That's because it's quiet. Okay? Another thing that I suggest too when you meditate is not to meditate in your bed. It actually keeps you from awakening sooner. All right? Do not meditate in your bed. If you can't go away from your bed, okay, because the purpose of the bed is to go to sleep. So when you get in the bed, your body says, oh, it's time to go to sleep. You don't supposed to read in the bed. You don't do homework in the bed. You don't do nothing in the bed. Nothing should be happening in the bed but sleep and, sex. All right. So that's what the purpose of the bed is. That's it. So there's no reason for you to be meditating in your bed. So you get up, you go somewhere else. Go to a corner. Go to another room. Go in the kitchen. All right. Go somewhere else but in your bed. And that also helps too. Meditating between certain hours where you set an alarm, you get up, you get out of your bed, and you go somewhere else and you quiet your mind down. And you envision these lights, this aura field around you. All right, you can have I prefer to have my eyes closed. It helps with visualization, because when I close my eyes, my third eye opens and I am seeing every detail beyond the detail of the room. Okay. And so you ground yourself, you placing yourself in the spiritual bubble. All right. And eventually, you know, once you, I don't want to say like once you have nothing on your mind, but after you take some deep breaths, I like to breathe in for 4 seconds. Hold it for 4 seconds. And then breathe out for 6 seconds. And I do that 3 times, okay? I do that 3 times, back to back. And then after that, I don't physically say it, but I say it loud in my mind, okay? Strong, strong communication with spirit. I say it in my mind. I am calling in my ancestors, my spirit team, my guardian angels, my deities, those that walk with me on this path. I'm only calling them in right now. I'm not calling in my army. I am a general in this meditation. So that means that I'm the empress. I'm the emperor. I'm the king of pentacles. I'm the king of swords. I'm the queen of wands. I'm the queen of swords, or whatever the other ones is, you know, whatever, you know, all of them. Queen of cups. I'm the king of cups. Those are the generals. When they come out in these cards, when we're doing tarot or whatnot, right? They're coming out in those cards. Those are trump players in our life. Those are us. They represent us. We're not the Seven of Swords. We're not, you know, those ones, right? Depending on what your sign is, you can be the magician, okay? The Taurus, the Taurus energy, and what is the magician? Okay, Virgo and Gemini. I said Taurus, I'm sorry. Virgo and Gemini. That's what the magician energy is. All right. So you could be those players. Depending on what you're meditating about. This, if you want to throw tarot in there, right? If you want to throw tarot in there, you thinking about this, or you do a reading before you meditate. All right. These are just ideas, okay, guys? These are ideas. These help with meditation. That's why we have these tools. Thank you so much, Divine. Do I have permission to douse? Do I have permission to douse? All right, thank you so much. All right, thank you so much. So you can call on like your spirit team, and you can essentially use tarot before you are trying to meditate, so that way you can kind of have an idea. You can pull cards and you can say, okay, I need to meditate on, these are the cards I want to use. I want to have an idea, like, what am I meditating on, Divine? Thank you so much, Divine. What is it that I need to meditate on? The Page of Swords. Okay. This is not, I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm gonna say I don't want that. Look, okay, we'll do the world card. That's a major player. Okay. That is a major player. Okay. Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo, and Taurus energy, right? And you can say, okay, I want to meditate on that energy, right? So you take a card. You have a meditation incense, okay? Air energy. You have a meditation incense. I like to set out a glass of water. I like to have a candle, a tea light, okay? A tea light candle while I'm meditating, because I don't want no big, giant light, because when I close my eyes, I still see the light, okay? Tea light, it allows you to be able to have a piece of paper and write in the dark, all right? You don't need to open your eyes to write. You can write all over the paper. Okay, you can write all over the paper. Where's my Mickey Mouse? I'm in my journal. Woo. This is... Here we go. That's not a good page. This is a good page. This is what writing in the dark looks like. Okay? This is what writing in the dark looks like. this is stuff, sending sessions. I don't know what I was writing. 1515 197 pixel, something about you must meditate before. Damn, I said you must meditate before dead. Okay. Before dead. I don't know. And then it says distant Reiki, I think that was. Distant Reiki or something. I have no idea. Sometimes you're not even going to be able to read your writing. I'm telling you right now. And it says taking him somewhere scared and drowning. These are things like all that stuff that was coming to my mind and whatnot. I just was writing it down. Eventually I stopped. You know, eventually this helps me get that stuff out as well too. Look. Okay. This helps me get that stuff out too. Oh, hibiscus tea. Hibiscus, what is it called? Okay, spaghetti and meatballs, Sunday meals, spaghetti and meatballs. Like my ancestors was telling me they wanted some spaghetti. I remember that too. They wanted some roasted chicken and spaghetti and meatballs. And I'm like, why am I thinking of this while I'm meditating? I don't want to think about that. I don't want that while I'm meditating. You get what I'm saying? But these are things that come up in meditation. Like it's, you know, and then I tell those ancestors, then I bang on the table in my meditation. I bang on the table. I envision myself and I say, order, order, order. Okay, what is it that I need to know right now, right? And I do not ask that every day. I don't ask that. What do I need to know every day? Sometimes the message be so long that it takes me forever to clean that message up. This is all. I can't believe they told me they wanted some black eyed peas, corn on the cob, roasted chicken, rice, spaghetti and meatballs, turkey, beef beyond. Oh, this is when I was eating meat and my I've never ate turkey. Y'all, I gotta make that so clear. I never ate no type of bird. Okay, I'm so sure I used to be a bird in the past life. But this is when I was eating beef. This is an old thing. And Spirit was warning me beforehand that something was going on with the beef. And let me tell y'all today, there was a news right before I came live. I was like, all right, it's time for me to go. And 5 o'clock news was coming on. There was a thing on the news. They was talking about something being wrong out here in Texas, something being going on with the beef. Like, I think it's called a screw. I don't know, some type of screw disease or something that's happening with the beef, and it's turning into parasites because it's hot, causing some type of sickness. So now they're about to start testing the animals so that they can get a vaccination or something like that. All of that. Before all of that happened, you will receive downloads on how to, you know, start healing yourself, how to heal your family. That's what comes out in meditation. That's what comes out in meditation. We get messages, but sometimes we don't know how to clarify those messages, okay? All right, thank you so much, Spirit. All right, can y'all still hear me? Can y'all still hear me? All right, thank you so much, Divine. Thank you so much. Okay, what is the energy? Let's put that. What is the... I'm not pulling some of these cards first. All right, what is the energy of tonight's reading? Thank you so much. What is the energy of tonight? I said tonight's reading. What's the energy of tonight's ritual? So Venus hour aligns with the day, the ruling planet for harmony, divine justice, and soul reclaim. If we do it in the Venus hour. Mercury hour, especially strong since the moon is in Gemini, which is Mercury ruled, okay? The sun hour is for sealing the power, clarity, and commanding presence, okay? If we do it in the Jupiter hour, it's for lasting blessings and spiritual expansion, all right? But we just did it in Taurus, Jupiter. It was a Jupiter day and a Jupiter, it was a Jupiter moon. I mean, Jupiter hour as well, too. So I don't want to say let's not be greedy or whatnot, because we're definitely not being greedy. All right. But lasting blessings, I believe that these blessings will last anyway. They're going to last anyway. So let me be clear on this, right? So I'm doing this ritual. Myself is included in this ritual as well too. That's why I said I love it. I love it. I'm loving it. And I know that the collective is feeling it. I know that they are. My coworkers are included in it. And today I went into my job and they gave us all a raise. They gave us all, everybody at the job got a raise. It's what? It's 9 or 10 of us or something like that. Everybody got a raise. They owed us money. Listen, if it's a contest, I'm gonna put myself in it as well too. Abuse in reverse. So the abuse that somebody has been projecting onto us, I know that they feel it hitting them back in the head. Okay, they feel it. They definitely feel it hitting it back in the head. And I've actually been there the least amount of time, and I was due for a raise in May. I started in May of last year. And so my renewal, I be on point. I be like, I've been somewhere for a year. Y'all need to give me a raise. Okay, I need to evaluate. I need to do my self-evaluation so that you know that you got a good person on your team. And I need to do management evaluation so I can, keep my manager on his toes as well too. My managers, my supervisors on their toes as well too. So we ain't even about to play with that. I was fighting for the supervisors to get a goddamn raise as well too. So when I went in there, he had the papers already prepared. He's like, yeah, I started putting them in last night. Yeah, you better had. You better had. Because I had warned him yesterday. Shoot, I went over his head. His boss had came in and I walked up to the boss and I was like, hey, will you be here tomorrow? And he was like, no, do you need me here? I was like, no, we'll talk to our director first and then we'll get back to you if we need you. So when I wanted him to put that bug inside of management ear. So when he was leaving out, he was like, yeah, your cook. No, you don't leave if you don't get your raise. You go to HR. You're going to get your raise. Once I don't get my raise, I leave. No, you don't leave. That's what they want you to do. They want you to leave your blessings behind. Then you got to start over somewhere else, fighting for what you want. No, we're going to get our money everywhere we at. Our commitment. We make a commitment. When you commit to spirit, spirit commits to you. Everything that's owed to you is coming back to you tenfold. All right? And, yeah, people at my job are into this ritual as well. So they think that they're tricking me into getting them something. They're like, yeah, we'll be a part of the ritual. Oh yeah, we're gonna get that. And I'm like, hey, we're conjuring up something. Y'all know I'm using herbs, I'm using magic over here. And they like, yeah, okay. It's funny. It's so funny. I love it. So everybody was due for a raise, and some people are getting double raises. But he only can put one in a week. So somebody getting a raise this week, and then he's backdating it to when it was supposed to happen. All right. Making people take accountability. Making anybody and everybody that has cheated us. Divinity. Okay. Any and everybody that has cheated us, we getting that back tenfold. Okay. Jupiter and Taurus. Okay. House being activated. Divinity. All right. Thank you so much, Spirit. All right. So thank you so much. What is the energy of our ritual tonight? Commitment came back out. Okay. Definitely love. And then third party stitch. Okay. So, keeping the third party out of the energy. So the idea, intention for day 3 is to seal protection in your name. Okay, your name, your face, your image, your voice. Protection in your name, your face, your image, and your voice. All right, people are mirror magicking. Okay, so that means that they are trying to use our image. They're trying to use our voice. They are trying to use our face. All right. If you do not, and let me just tell y'all how this works on a spiritual side, right? How this works on the spiritual side is, look, actual money and confusion. Ooh, I'm loving it. How this works on a spiritual side is that people will steal from you. This is not just spiritual. This is physical as well, too. People will steal from you, like they steal your clothes, right? They come to your house. Next thing you know, your favorite pair of pants is missing. and this is the pair of pants that you wear, and somebody is like, oh, every time somebody see you in these pants, I don't know why people would steal somebody's pants, but people do, okay? But every time somebody see you in these pants, they give you compliments. These are some exclusive pants made just for you. Only you have them. You know, they're your favorite. Confusion and illusion came out again too. So we need to definitely focus on that with the third party stitch. Okay. Leo and Gemini, and then pathway. All right. Let me click that camera that way so y'all can see the cards as well too. Thank you, baby. Okay. So sealing protection into our name, our face, our image, our voice. That's why we're using a mirror. And so all of the blessings that are able to travel through that portal is they're coming back to us. They're coming back to us. You get what I'm saying? Like, so nobody can steal our image, our face in the spiritual realm either. Okay, and that's why I'm doing it late, like while the sun is down and before the sun comes up. These are witching hours. That's what they call them, witching hours. Okay. Release any lingering energetic threads or projections. All right, releasing that stuff. Reclaiming joy, abundance, and connections without fear. Okay, reclaiming something. So I'm gonna be real honest with y'all. The energy that's coming up is that it's been a long time since you felt like yourself. Okay, it's been a long time since you felt like yourself, where the energy that you've been receiving is not familiar. It's been a while since you've been able to see, since you've been able to hear, since you've just had like pure clarity, you know? And so now spirit, when I received that dream about the mirrors just floating, you know that your mirror is out there. You know your image, you know your energy is out there somewhere, and you want to pick it up, and you like, damn, it's almost like you losing. Oh, thank you so much, spirit. It's almost like you not raising your kids being gone for 4 years, right? They went off to college. Let's just say they went off to college. Every time I think about my son being gone, I always just be like, he off to college, okay? This is his senior year of would have been his senior year of high school too. So this is a big year for me as well too. It's a personal year for me. I'm not gonna say what number personal it is, but when my son transitioned, it was a personal year 11. So y'all figure that out, okay? So let's say that your kid been off to college, right? And your kid being your energy, it's been off to college, it's been gone, you know, studying, being cloaked, not by anybody bad or anything like that, but you just wasn't used to being somebody high ranked spiritually. So now you come back from college. Your energy has come back from college. And you like, damn, what the fuck is this? I'm not used to this. I'm not used to people needing me all the time and me being available. Or I'm not used to waking up, meditating, and giving 20 minutes to this, or actually doing the work, right? You want to be a spiritualist. You want to be a healer. You know that you have the potential to help people. And you're not used to making quote unquote posts every day, right? Because this is a whole nother job. You're not used to making posts every day. You're not used to doing readings every day and showing up every day on time. You're not used to that energy, right? So now you are getting your energy back. So you have to make a commitment to actually do these things. You told God that you wanted your image back. That you know, hey, I want my shit back, right? You did the mirror magic. You broke the freezer spells. You broke the jars that these people put us in. Because, all right, let's get into some voodoo hoodoo stuff, right? And I'm saying voodoo, and I take that back, Divine. Thank you so much. Because half of these bitches think that they doing voodoo and they not, okay? That's a religion. But let's say hoodoo stuff, right? These people didn't put us in motherfucking freezers and freezer spells, held up our potential. They didn't put us in jars. They didn't, you know, threw salt on us. They didn't threw work on us. These bitches is putting us on candles. I know. I just told y'all the other day, right? Look at this. Watch this. Thank you so much, Spirit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Does somebody have my image? Does somebody think they have my physical? Does somebody think that they have my picture on their altar? Yes. Somebody out there has my picture on their altar. Thank you so much. Does someone have my image on their altar in a evil, manipulative, bad way? Yes. All right. Is that really me on someone's altar? No. No, I'm not there. I call my energy back. I call my energy back. My energy is omnipresent with me. Thank you so much, Spirit, for clarifying that for the collective. My energy is omnipresent with me. My energy is not spaced out there. It's not none of that. And they're hugging me because they're telling me that I already went through all of that. Okay? I already went through all of that. I already went through all of that. They don't have me anywhere. Thank you so much, Spirit, for clarifying that for that. Okay? My stalkers. It's my stalkers' work that they think that they're putting on me. Is it working? No, they're wasting their money. They're wasting their candles. They're wasting all of them good ass motherfucking herbs that they could be using to uncloak their motherfucking selves, okay? To get their own energy back. They are trying to do work on me. Thank you so much, Spirit. Thank you so much. Are they doing work on anybody that is in our people's manipulative, these dark covens, these people that are hiding and cloaking? Do they think that they're doing any work on anybody in the collective right now? Yes. 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 I am. Oh, somebody just liked something on that I sent. Okay, thank you so much, Spirit. And Spirit is hugging me again, but I'm sending a digital hug to you guys as well, because Spirit is telling me like, hey, y'all covered. Y'all are covered. Y'all are getting, y'all, anybody that is everybody that is actively, collectively, intentionally, with good intentions, These thousand rods want to come together right now because they already know what I'm about to ask. Anybody with good intentions that is working this collective return to sender, this reversal, this breaking and hexing, is it working in a positive way for them? Yes. Yes. Let me just clarify here. Is any of the spiritual collective work that I'm doing right now, is it working in a negative way for the collective? No. I'm not doing anything negative right here. All this, look, and they're telling me, they saying, nope. I'm not doing anything negative. Am I calling on any deities? No, not one single deity. I'm not calling on one. They want to hug me because Spirit is telling me like I could call on a deity, but I'm not. I didn't do it. The reason why I didn't do it, because I know how my deities war for me. I know how they war for me. So somebody that thinks that they're doing something like that, I'm calling on ancestors like a mug, though. I'm calling on ancestors like a mug, because y'all ancestors came to me and they said, this is how we want to do this. All right? This is how we want to do this. And Spirit had already warned me from the very first day, don't call on any deities. Don't call on any deities, because at the end of the day, I am a spiritual horse. I am a spiritual horse. Thank you so much, Divine. I am a spiritual horse, meaning that the spirit of the Most High can overtake my body, and you send a sword through me, I'm going to send a sword through you. Period. You hex me, I'm going to hex you. And when I start seeing spiritual warfare like that, I immediately call my Durga to attention. Okay? My. That's how I sound in the spirit. My. Handle it for me. Handle it for me. For me. You attack me, I'm calling on my Durga. I am literally asking my Kali, my Durga, Balamuki, please shut my enemies down. And they don't shut up. They just they lose, the things that they are fighting me about. You wanna play with my husband? Okay. Now you're gonna be I'm going to return that shit back to sender. Whatever you saying about me, you saying my husband is cheating on me, I'm returning that shit right back to sender. Now, something as simple as saying my husband is cheating on me, that doesn't bother me. But thinking you about to pull cards and you about to tell your collective, a collective that is very sensitive to energy, that also is going to try to potentially spell me. Okay, these are flying monkeys right here. When you gather people around, these are false witnesses. Okay, this is what happened to Jesus. People were false witnessing and saying that he was this and he was that. And that's why they crucified his ass on the cross. And he already knew that they was false witnessing. That is a major spiritual crime. It's the false witness to, oh, because you like this practitioner and she's sitting up here saying that, yeah, her husband is cheating on her and they getting a divorce and this, and that. And now you spreading those rumors. I'm going to return that shit back to sender. Now your husband cheating on you. Now your husband, you can have all of that. We don't have those problems. We do not have those problems. I am a seer. I'm a seer. And at the end of the day, when I die, I'm only going with me. I was born in this world with myself. I'm leaving out of this world. I'm not leaving with these kids. I'm not leaving with this house. I'm not leaving with that man. Okay? I'm only dying with myself. So at the end of the day, if somebody wants to leave, guess what? I guess a bitch will be going through another rebirth. And I'm going to build myself right back up. But I ain't gonna be down and out for too long if somebody leave or nothing like that. Like, I'm a Scorpio Sagittarius. You know how many relationships I done had? Like, let's be real. Like, let's be real, let's be grown, let's be honest. I've been having a boyfriend since I was in 3rd grade. Okay? Let's be real, let's be honest. I've been having a boyfriend since I was in 3rd grade. Okay? What's his name? Mace. Alright? Mace used to be my motherfucking boyfriend. Mace. Okay? I remember when I was in the 4th grade, I was like, I'm marrying Mace when I get older. And then I went from Mace. Then I was like, I'm marrying Nelly. From Nelly, I went to Chris Brown. From Chris Brown, I kind of alternated between Chris Brown, Lil Fizz, and Bow Wow. I was like, yeah, I'm going to marry one of them, right? And then from there, now I got like a little English person that I was like, yeah, I'm going to marry him. All right? And then I actually got married. Karmic femme. All right? Karmic femme. So there's definitely a karmic feminine in the energy. I was also a karmic femme at some point in my life as well, too. We all have been. Even the masculines been karmic feminines. All right, so affirm that all masks have failed and that you walk forward fully seen and fully protected. Fully seen and fully protected. Okay, this is definitely giving the star card energy. Thank you so much. Clear. Let me ask Spirit something real quick. Are we keeping karmic film out? Thank you so much. Are we keeping karmic film out? No. Spirit just wanted me to say that, like, don't be a karmic film. Thank you so much. All right. I kind of have felt that when that came out. My eyes, like, started. I got to put my glasses back on. For some reason, when I started doing like heavy ritual work, heavy spell work and stuff like that, right? For some reason, my eyesight gets weaker and my mind's eye gets like, I can see so clear. Like right now I have so many images like blasting in my head, you know, being awake and astral traveling. What we say? Like, Lori, what you say? Being awake and dreaming? All right, thank you so much, Spirit. Thank you so much. So with the intentions that we're setting for day 3, all right, with the intentions that we're setting for day 3, give me clarity. Give me final clarity on the type of commitment that we need to make, the divinity. Ooh. We don't need to worry about our health. Okay, we don't need to worry about our health, so we don't need to be stressing over that. Health concerns came out in reverse. 4th house being activated. So I think that Mercury hour is out. So we're down to Venus hour, Sun hour, and Jupiter. I'm eliminating these as we go. Thank you so much. Yep, and a lot of seers have bad eyesight because of the gifts. Okay. Thank you so much, Divine. All right. Back to center. Do you want me to dial, Spirit? Okay. Let me ask a question in my head real quick. Okay, thank you so much. All right. So, Spirit just wants me to dial and ask which planetary hour. They don't want me to pull cards. Oh, look. I was getting ready to say something, and this literally went here. We're all right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know, Spirit be like, shut up too. Like at the end of the day, they be like, shut up too. Okay, they don't use those words. My spirit team don't talk to me and say shut up. They're actually very nice. That's why I'm always saying thank you and please and thank you and all of that stuff. My spirit team is actually very nice. I do more cursing than my own spirit team does. Okay, I do have a deity that comes to me and they curse a lot, a whole lot, a whole lot. All right, thanks so much. Are we doing it in the Venus hour? No. All right, thank you so much. Are we doing our ritual in a Mercury hour? No. But we could potentially cross into a Mercury hour? Okay. Are we doing our ritual in a Sun hour? Are we doing it in the Sun hour? Back to center, thank you so much. And I'll just ask, are we doing it in a Jupiter hour? Are we doing it in a Jupiter hour? All right. So let's just not even play around. We're going to do it in, look. We're going to do it in the Sun hour. Okay, so let's see what the Sun hour is. Wow. So there's my angel number, okay? 317. All right. So between 223 and 317 is a Sun hour. It is a Sun hour, but we definitely need to do it before a Mercury hour. Is kind of what Spirit told me. So we are going to set the intention to do it in a Sun hour. So between 223 and 317. I am going to probably start. I'm gonna probably say like 230, 231. (2:31 a.m.) is our ritual time. And then the next hour after the Sun hour is Venus hour. It starts at 3:17 to 4:11. These are all Central times. Anytime I'm talking Central time, okay? And then Mercury is at 4:11 to 5:05. We are not going to do it in the moon hour. Spirit swung this way and said no at that. All right. Earlier when I was trying to see if we were going to do that. Okay, so clear. I'm not going to use these cards. I'm going to use these cards right here. All right, so is it anything that is going on with the collective or anything that you guys want to know? Or y'all have questions about? Or y'all want to express about things that are happening right now with the mirror magic, with the shattering of the mirror magic? I do believe that this will be a lasting ritual. You guys have to like do the work on y'all end, it's almost like getting a car and never changing the oil or never changing the tires or the brakes, or, you know, just never doing the maintenance to it. You don't want to buy a new car and then never take care of it. All right. You don't want to get something new and never take care of it. So make sure that you are taking care of yourself. That's the thing that we're doing. We're getting back into ourselves. So you want to make sure you're taking care of yourself. That's how someone was able to harvest from you. And taking care of yourself consists of, you know, you saying no, you showing up for yourself, you kind of just, you know, pouring back into yourself. Can I have some energy for the collective? Okay, the Chariot in reverse and then the Four of Wands. So I just heard I used the perfect timing. It is. I used the analysis of a car, and the Chariot is you kind of, you know, not moving. The Chariot in reverse is like not forward moving, not being I did be quiet, okay? It's like you not making a decision. The Ace of Wands, yeah. The Ace of Wands upright. So it's you not making a decision, and then the Lovers in reverse. Gemini, Sag energy on that reverse. You not making a decision at the end of the day. Not using your mutable energy. We definitely have to use that energy. Okay? If you don't use it, it becomes stagnant. And this Ace of Wands, it's so crazy because it looks like it's on a tree stump. It looks like, you know, the tree has been cut down. And in the middle of the tree is basically guidance. All these different ways that you have been thrown, that you have been gone, that you have been shifted to, you know, bounced over here, bounced over there. You probably picked up on your energy. You probably picked up on your energy in multiple people. There have been multiple people that have harvested from you. There have been multiple people that have attacked you. There have been, you know, a lot of people that has come into your energy in the form of false lovers. At the end of the day, look, the World card. So now you're getting your energy back. Look at this. Look at this. Y'all see that baby there right there? So now someone is definitely going through a rebirth. And all these people that have essentially tried to harvest from this baby, aka you, right? That they're not able to even touch that baby. This baby is connected to the crown energy, okay? It's connected to the color purple. All right, someone's favorite color could be the color purple, but instead of wearing the color purple, your favorite color purple, you've been wearing reds, you've been wearing greens, you've been wearing blues, yellows. You get what I'm saying? You've been wearing everybody else's favorite color but your own. It's almost as if somebody could have said, I don't really like you in the color purple. Purple doesn't look good on you, right? Or, oh, this too dark for you. Okay. Look like a bunch of people trying to drink from the fountain of youth. Ooh, girl. Girl, mirror magic. Look at that. The Six of Wands in reverse. The Six of Wands in reverse. And then there go that color. And then the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups in reverse. The Six of Wands in reverse. Showing up like fake-ass partnerships, fake-ass friend dynamics, okay? And also, too, with the Six of Wands in reverse, that's giving me the energy of like, I'll be like, I don't even really want to say that because I don't want to say that. But like also working with trickster spirits. Working with trickster spirits. That Six of Wands in reverse is a trickster spirit. Being submissive to the wrong spirit. You get what I'm saying? The wrong type of spirit. I'm talking to somebody in the back. Okay, I'm talking to somebody in the back. There's definitely a energy of, you know, somebody isn't ready yet. Somebody isn't ready. Somebody isn't ready. They know I'm doing this ritual. They feel it. And one part of their damn. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Like, I wish I don't wish. I don't wish. I'll take that back, spirit. I don't wish. I'm actually very happy that I'm not a fake spiritualist. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with the small group, the small community. I know that my videos be seen by like hundreds of people. I know that they are. I know that they are. I manifest that so that out of those 100 people, at least 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them be legit, you know? And I'm cool with that. I'm absolutely cool with that. 1,000 people. Right now I have a short that's blowing up and I'm like, how? That one short, it has like 20,000 views on it and I'm like, how? How, Sway? You know? And then like I have videos that's on there. I have videos that's on there and they're getting attention and I'm just like, who watching this video? But I'm not mad at it because I am calling my, I'm calling my energy, my star-like energy back, right? I'm calling my star-like energy back. But I know that there are other spiritualists that have watched me and they are committed. And I'm not talking to y'all. Listen, when I say this, right? I have to reaffirm this energy because I see y'all. I see my stalkers, right? I have to keep saying this, that when I'm reading these cards, right now I'm reading these cards. This reading is not for you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to somebody that actually trusts me, right? And I need y'all to trust me a little further when I say that you might be committed to the wrong deity. I'm not trying to change nobody's beliefs. You just got to go through the hell that you are going through, that you're going to go through, or whatever the case is. Y'all might just be committed to the wrong deity. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me tell you how you know if you committed to the wrong deity, right? Or I don't want to say committed, but like devotion wise to the wrong practice or the wrong deity or something like that, right? And I don't knock remember I told y'all, we're not talking about nobody's religion, nobody's deities. We're not talking about, these are aspects of God, lower gods, higher gods, round gods, short gods, sweet gods, love gods, what is that? A demigod. I was about to say a semi-god. I don't know if it's a semi-god, but a demigod. I'm mad Sagittarius, okay? Sagittarius, Saturn. I've seen a lot of different styles of God. God is also in our demons, Lord Shiva is over the Ashures, which is dark energy as well too, okay? But everybody respects, from the demons to the gods. They respect Lord Shiva. He's over the cremation grounds. You get what I'm saying? So everybody dies. The gods die. The gods die. Alexis. Right. But I'm saying this for a reason. That was the channel. All right. I'm saying this for a reason, that somebody is moving the wrong way. You're moving the wrong way. And so I'm giving you advice here because this is sucking your life force energy out. Not the fact that you're doing this work right here. This is actually helping you, right? You might not. This is helping you. This mirror is helping you to see your true reflection, your true likeness. What's sucking your energy out is these trickster gods. These trickster gods, okay? And these different practices. It's not for you. It could have been for the person. It could have been for the person that taught you it, right? It could have been for, you. It could be for your cousin. It could be for, like, for example, my mama is a Bible-beating Christian, but I know Christianity is not for me. I do well with mantras, with action. Christianity involves a lot of air magic. I do better with fire magic, doing fire rituals and praying and showing up with the light in front of me. Christianity, I don't think I ever seen a candle. This is me. My mama been to a lot of churches, but I don't think I ever seen a candle being burnt in a Christian church that we haven't went to. I don't think I ever seen a candle being burnt. I seen a lot of baptisms. I seen a lot of beating of the tambourine. I seen a lot of speaking in tongues, you know. Again, a lot of air magic. My polar opposite is Sagittarius. I'm born in Sagittarius, right? So I like the fire. I like the action. That is my karmic journey, is to, oh yeah, karmic film. That is my, and I'm saying karmic, this is not bad, but I have to, I've been to all the churches in Detroit, and only about 2 of them burned. That right there. You see what I'm saying? So I haven't seen a lot of, a lot of us need to be dealing with the fire gods. Okay, we need to be dealing with the fire gods so that we can burn those karmic threads. And so you could be going down the wrong practice. Now, you could be very comfortable there with what you're doing that involves a lot of, you know, air magic or fire magic. Maybe you are practicing Hinduism and you're not supposed to be practicing Hinduism. You getting your ass beat. You get what I'm saying? You getting your ass beat. Them deities is like, no, we told you that you need to be over there with Ogun. You need to be over there with Elegba. You need to be over there with Oshun. You need to be cleaning that energy up. You're supposed to be living in Haiti. You get what I'm saying? You are supposed, that you're supposed to be living on those, in those other parts of the country and stuff. That's why you don't have any kids. You know, that's why, you know, spirit birthed you in the United States. But in reality, if you pull that, I forget what it's called. It's a planetary thing where you're supposed to, you know, see where your Jupiter line is, your Venus line is, your moon line is, and all that stuff. And you're supposed to move your ass there. You get what I'm saying? And you steady trying to move to Alabama. You're like, no, I'm gonna move to Alabama. But Spirit told you, take your ass to motherfucking Mexico. Take your ass to Mexico. And you like, I'm black. I don't speak a lick of motherfucking Spanish. What the fuck I'm gonna do in Mexico? Bitch, go to fucking Mexico. I bet you get a house. I bet you get a car. I bet you get a man. I bet you get the kids. That one. That's what it's called. That one. Lori put it in there. Girl, I ain't about to try to pronounce that. It'll be remixed on somebody's page tomorrow. Astrological. Okay. I need those cards. I need these cards. I'm on the plane now, right? Okay. I wish. I do want to take a trip. The Sag in me is sagging, but I be tripping every night. Let my husband tell it. He'd be like, if I was to say that in front of him, he would have hit me right with that. Girl, you got to take a trip. You be tripping every night. The fuck? Oh, these are not the cards I want to use. I just heard Little Bo Peep. Something about Little Bo Peep, or Little Bo Peep lost her sheep. I don't know how the nursery rhyme goes, but Little Bo Peep lost her sheep. That's what I just heard. That shit was funny. I mean, it's not funny, but it's funny. Whoever just said that spiritually, it's funny. Cause why? Why did Little Bo Peep lose her sheep? I can't remember the nursery rhyme, but it's definitely relative here. I can't stand when oh, there you go, right there. There you go. I can't stand when I have a set of cards in my mind and then I do that little cleanup like my husband and start stuffing stuff everywhere. And then when I'm looking for it, I can't find it. Okay? Thank you, St. Anthony. Thank you so much, St. Anthony. Let me see what these cards look like. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, there's somebody that is essentially practicing the wrong something like leaves them alone and they'll come home. Ooh, leave them alone and they'll come home. Little Bo Peep lost her sheep. Leave them alone and they'll come home. Okay, so maybe Spirit is telling me to leave y'all alone about moving. So that y'all can take y'all ass home. Okay? Maybe. All right? But, no. All right. Thank you so much, Spirit. Thank you so much. Is this the message that you want me to share about being... Oh, goodness. All right. Thank you so much, Spirit. Spirit is like hugging on me today. Like they're really hugging on me. I don't know who needs a hug, but somebody definitely needs a spiritual hug. Like maybe, you know, maybe I know that today just feels like a very emotional day. You get what I'm saying? It feels like a very emotional day. It feels like a lot of love was being sent out like all over. And if you're watching this, back. It's a long ass talk, long ass reading. This feels like one of them 3-hour collectives, okay? All right, thank you so much, because we're doing a lot of divining in this. We're doing a lot of divining in this. So y'all mark the time, so that y'all can come back to it. It will be public or whatever the case is, but you know, or just wait for it to fully upload and just hit that X button and summarize it. Thank you so much, Spirit. All right, so I don't know who puts their hair behind their ear. I don't do that, but somebody puts their hair behind their ear, and Spirit keeps doing that. Like Spirit, I keep feeling an ancestor. I don't know if somebody mom tucks their hair behind their ear, but I keep feeling an ancestor do that. Like, okay, baby, you get what I'm saying? Like you tuck your kids' hair behind. I don't do that to my kids. If anything, I'll be rubbing my hand through my kids' hair like that. But somebody is constantly having their hair tucked behind their ear. Their spirit is doing that because I keep doing this, okay? I keep doing that. Blocked and blessed. Boundary, no contract, and closure, okay? And as you can see, it looks as if she's on a bench, either in a park or either at a bus stop, but she does have her eyes closed. I envision that she is meditating outside. Maybe somebody is wanting to run away. Maybe somebody is cutting access off to other people. Someone could have a brown purse, okay, that signifies grounding, okay? Maybe you just want to pack your purse, take your phone, okay, and the only traces that you're leaving is the rose petals behind, okay, so that your loved ones can find you at the end of the day. All right, you like, all right, you wasn't blocked, you still have my location. Spirit is saying that, like, you know where you can find me. You know where you can find me. Oh, okay, so the message is coming through as the reason why someone has maybe switched pathways and gone down a different route. My hand just, when I just did that, the color blue, like I seen a blue orb. Okay, so this deity's color could be blue. This deity's color can be blue. I seen a blue, like it's almost as if they were, you know, gliding, but I was using my non-dominant hand, so I know it's spirit. So, something with the color blue. Which chakra is blue? That's the throat chakra. Okay, communication. All right, thank you so much, Spirit. So this deity, this pathway, and y'all know Jesus is a deity as well too. If y'all don't know that, y'all should know that. Okay, I was gonna point that out to somebody today, but I was like, you know what? Let me just be quiet. All right, let me just be quiet. Y'all be talking about deities, but then y'all never include Jesus Christ in there when y'all be talking about deities. But anyway, so that's so crazy. Have a safe flight and landing. Ears too. Okay. So, this deity is saying that, you know, and I've gotten this message from this same deity before. They're saying that maybe, you know, they were quiet. Maybe they weren't answering you because what you were asking for and what you were saying, what you were requesting them to do, requesting them to do. Okay, thank you so much, Divine. What you were requesting them to do, it was not one, it wasn't what you needed at the time. So they didn't respond to you. They're not going to ever give you anything just because. And it's almost as if I see somebody folding their arms and like, well, you know what? If I go over here and I pray to this deity, or I go over here and I set this type of altar up, I'm going to get responded to ASAP. Okay? This, and what's the crazy part is that some of these spirits are quick. They're quick. They respond quick. We have some in tantric, right? That respond very quickly to people's requests. But the quicker they respond, the quicker you have, you have to start being in order. You have to have your life in order. So I can ask for the money, right? I can ask for the money, but there's no high vibrational deities. Jesus is a high vibrational deity. Even he is not going to respond back quick and give you, you say, okay, thank you so much, Jesus. Please give me $10,000. Please give me $10,000. He's not going to give you $10,000 like that, okay? No high vibrational spirit. And these people that have had quick come-ups in the spiritual realm, I'm telling you, they're not messing with high vibrational spirits. They're not. Because did they do the work to actually receive what they're asking? No. What they did was they played with spirit. They played with trickster spirits. And that's exactly what this world card is. It's a trickster spirit. It made you believe that you were being loved. Because that trickster spirit responded off very quickly. I just also heard this too. And I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You know what? I'm not even going to say that out loud. What I'm going to do is I'm going to write that down because that's actually a message for myself. I'm going to get off track just one quick second. Let me pick up the dollar rods, okay? Thank you so much, Spirit. All right. So, all right, thank you. This is a message for myself, and this is a message for someone that's in the background that is the spiritualist, okay? Thank you so much, Spirit. Thank you so much. Look at that. All right. Is it okay if I share this message publicly about what I just wrote down? Is it okay if I share this message publicly? Okay, yes. Because I know that this spiritualist is watching and they're going to watch, right? So, I'm not going to say any names. This spiritualist know exactly who they are, right? I want to say this is not a person that I have publicly called out about this. I may have spoken to my sister about this person. I may have spoken to her. Have I spoken to her about this person? Yes, I know I have, okay? I talked to her about everything. That's my BFF, right? Okay, but let me say this. I know that this is a very long talk. This is a very long reading. This is a very informational televised things. And what discouraged me as a spiritualist that is on the internet doing this work, and I'm also talking to the people that are not on the internet that's doing this work. Y'all see shit happen to me and then y'all don't want to show up and do y'all work, right? And this is how you get your destiny snatched, because spirit told y'all to show up. They told y'all to show up, even if people keep taking shit from y'all. There's a very popular spiritualist that I know that I am calling my energy back from. I did not put this person's name personally in my thing, but I know that they're on my page watching my stuff, right? All right, thank you so much. Is this a part of the spiritual warfare that I face on a daily, right? Thank you so much. So this is a yes, right? This person is going to take, y'all gonna see, and I'm not gonna call them out when they do it, but I just want to warn you guys, they're gonna take this long, y'all, I'm pulling out cards, I'm talking, I'm telling y'all all this different type of stuff. They're gonna take this long video right now. They're taking notes. They're not live right now. Okay, are they live right now? No. Thank you so much, Spirit. Back to center. Are they going to watch this video? Yes. They're going to take this long message that I'm doing here and they're going to break it down into Zodiac readings. Okay? They're going to break it down into Zodiac readings. Spirit is just warning me to stay focused. Okay? Because if I respond, right? If I choose to respond to this person, does Spirit want me to respond to this person? No. All right, thank you so much. Nothing. I'm not talking to you. Where you going?
On me.
Okay. So Spirit doesn't want me to even respond to this person about them breaking my long readings down and making them individual, either collective readings. Is it collective readings? Thank you so much, Spirit. Are they making them individual zodiac readings? Thank you so much. Back to center. How many other spiritualists? Give me a number. Thank you so much. Back to center. How many other spiritualists are watching me and taking my long televised reading and making it into individual readings? That's so that right there, that's 7 people. That's 7 people. The number 7 popped up there as well too. That is 7 spiritualists that literally take these long things that I say, right? Are they doing it? Is out of the 7 readers that are watching my page, how many is doing this? How many are getting downloads? How many are getting real downloads out of the 7 people that's watching my reading? How many are getting real downloads? 3. 3 legit readers. All right. Watch my things and get downloads because you watch me, right? You watch me, you pull the cards, I'm letting y'all see it. And like I said, y'all now, if you don't do public readings, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Because as I talk, you're going to receive something. Spirit is over there with y'all just like they over here with me, right? Spirit is over there with y'all just like they over here with me. So they're whispering to you. As I'm saying stuff, they're whispering to you as well. Y'all hearing shit? I know y'all hearing shit. They hugging me again, okay? They want me to calm down about it. Okay, I'm going to calm down about it, okay? Because it really annoys me when people do that, all right? So it's 3 legit readers on here that, you know, they're also receiving downloads, okay? They're passing the message. Are those 3 readers watching me, those 3 readers that are also receiving downloads, are they watching me with ill intentions? Are they watching me with ill intentions? The answer is no, okay? How many out of the 7 readers, okay, again, number, timetable, out of the 7 readers, how many are watching me with ill intentions? Easily 4. Easily 4. Y'all see how the math always math, okay? They said it was 7 readers that was watching me, and 3 of them are getting downloads. And how many will post about, okay, this is what we get into because we got to do the work. We ain't about to focus on them. How many readers need to, with good intentions, how many readers need to post about the downloads that they are receiving right now? How many of the readers? 2 of y'all need to be reposting about the downloads that you are receiving. At least 2 of y'all, okay? So if you're watching me with ill intentions and you are literally just taking, you know Spirit ain't telling you shit. You know Spirit ain't telling you shit, and you about to go and repeat exactly what I said and throw them into a reading. That's ill intentions. That right there is going to cause a backfire. So I'm just warning you in advance that with what I'm doing on top of this card work, right? On top of this card work, on what I'm doing with this mirror, do not take my things that I'm saying for the collective, because I read y'all the downloads that Spirit gave me in March and April. I'm telling y'all, do not take what I'm saying and try to make it fit your collective, because what's going to happen is y'all going to end up blocking people in y'all comments because they going to say, damn, I've been watching you for such and such time and I just don't relate to what you're saying. I just don't relate to what you're saying. So now you want to block that person. And then also, this is exposure time. We're doing this in a sun hour. We're doing this in a sun hour. Everything that you are doing is going to be brought to the forefront. You're going to be tied up. You're not going to be able to go forward. And Spirit is going to expose you. Listen, it's not me. It's trauma, triggering, projection, inner wounds. Okay? So what I'm saying to y'all, it's triggering y'all. But instead of actually doing the work and what you're supposed to be doing, instead of doing that, you want to possess. You want to possess somebody else's material. And this is why Spirit is telling you you're working with a trickster spirit that is possessing you and making you essentially spiritually attack somebody that's not doing nothing to you. You're spiritually attacking me and my collective if what I'm talking about is for my collective that respect me, okay, they respect me enough to participate in the rituals, not seeing any evil eyes. People was asking me about some gratitude rituals and stuff. They like, you know what? I already know what it is. I already know what it is. And you want to possess them. So you're calling in somebody's energy that's not even on your page. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. I'm a small time player in this spiritual game. I'm a small time content creator. Let me not downplay myself. I'm a small time content creator in this spiritual game. I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started. It's not me, it's trauma, it's in reverse, okay? I never meant enough. Unseen, unchosen, and rejected. That's what these people are. All right? That's what these people are. Okay? Unseen, unchosen, and rejected. All right, thank you so much, Spirit. Clear. I'm going to take these all back right here because that's personal. All right, get out the energy. Get out the energy. You can watch me, but, you know, whoever the message is for, you can watch me. But if you don't like me, why do you keep watching me? You are trying to harvest. What? You a big deal. I am a big deal. Thank you. Thank you, sis. Thank you, sis. Okay? You are trying to harvest. 2, 4, 6. All right, thank you so much, Spirit. I think I'm putting these cards up. I think I just needed to bring those out because these are the actual cards that Spirit wanted me to pull out about the look, the Fool card, New Beginnings. Okay, let's start over. All right, so Spirit wanted me to pull these out, these particular cards about someone actually, this could be a strong Aquarius placement, right? Strong Leo placement. Somebody can have Leo as a rising sign. Spirit is saying something about, you know, someone worshiping the wrong spirit. All right. Oh, and then also, you're not even supposed to be even worshiping a deity right now. Spirit is saying that, you know, you may be on spiritual punishment or some sort from what you have done to a collective, or, you know, in the midst of a collective. I love that. I love that 2 people just got the fuck up out of here. Please. Please get the fuck up out of here. I love that. With the Eleki getting smashed. Okay? Please, get the fuck up out of here. Someone is performing a cut cording ritual. Please do. These ain't even the ones that I want either. When I see a card, somebody want to say cloak so bad. I'm about to eat that damn Reese's. Here we go. True crime. These is the ones. Man, I am out of walnuts. You from the D to the H to the round to the... Okay, right. Around the world. I love that. This is what they do, though. This is what they do. This is exactly what they do. I love working with a community. I love working with a community, y'all. I really do. I love working with a community. I like working in groups. I always like tag and dodgeball and being in a group and stuff like that. Okay. She said it's buffering. Wow, it's buffering. Yeah. They must have they over there reporting the page. They reporting the page. And imprisonment. And then the devil in reverse. They can't touch us. They can't touch us. They can't send us to jail, spiritual jail. They can't put us in spiritual hell. Or none of that. Because at the end of the day, man, at the end of the day, the Divine Mother has to say so over us. All right, the Divine Mother has to say so over us. The Divine Father has to say so over us. The Most High has to say so over us. We don't owe anybody. When I say we paid our karmic debts, okay, they took everything from us. I'm not talking about these other healers. I'm not talking about these spiritualists. I'm not talking about these people that have stolen credit for our work. I'm not talking about none of that. I'm saying that the Most High has taken everything from us. They have. They have literally put us in a form of poverty, a form of grief. They have put us in a form of lust. They have put us in a form of trust. Okay? And the reason why I'm saying it is when they snatched everything from us but our actual shell, what they wanted us to do was they wanted us to show up naked and bare and say, okay, God, I trust what you're telling me this is, because you have literally taken every last single relationship, every partnership, every job, every car, every house, every single dollar that I have had. God has taken it. And when I say God, I'm talking about different levels of God. I'm talking about the lower level gods. I'm talking about the middle level gods. I'm talking about the gods over there, the demigods. I'm talking about the semi-gods. They have literally taken everything from us to build us back up, brick by brick. And we kept our faith. Okay, we kept our faith. This is actually getting tight on my arm. I know it is. I have little spirits up in here. I got some cremation ashes on my charm, and it's getting tight on my arm. Okay. Thank you so much, Spirit. I told y'all we was being pulled in all different types of directions. Not even just in the depth in the energy vampires. You know, the energy vampires showed up after God took, after God took the house, after they took the car, after they took the marriage, and God was testing us and seeing if we were going to drop to our knees and continue to pray and believe in that spirit. But instead, some people in the collective that's gonna watch this, some of them have switched sides. They say, you know what, I don't really believe in God. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna study demonology. I'm gonna get the Lord Keys of Solomon book, and I am going to read it. I told y'all to get that shit up out of y'all house. I'm gonna read it, and I'm gonna see what is the witching hour that I can try to, take somebody else's destiny, and I'm gonna live out their dreams, and I'm gonna, I'm gonna put Beyonce on my motherfucking what do you call that board? Oh my goodness, what is it called? A dream board. So you essentially trying to destiny swap with people that's on your dream board instead of having, it's okay. I just told my son this because Mother Mirror said it yesterday too. She didn't just say it yesterday, but she's saying it in answers. You pray to God for everything that you want. Everything is material. This is material. This is material. Everything is material. Money is material. A car is material. A house. Even the essential stuff is material. Thank you so much, Spirit. So you ask God for everything. You get what I'm saying? And so as it was being taken, you ask for those things back. You're not being greedy. You're not being greedy by saying, hey, you know what? I want to be in W this time. I want to be in W this time. I had the Toyota, I had the Lexus, I had the Kia, I had the drop top convertible. I want to be in W this time. I want a BMW truck this time. You're not being greedy. Matter of fact, before I get the BMW truck, I want the job that is going to afford me the life, the luxury of having the BMW truck. So God, can I get that first? Can I get that job that I like being at? Because it ain't no point of pulling up to a job that you don't like in a BMW truck. It's no point of having that. It's no point of doing that. So what, you just happy only when you in your car? I need to be happy when I walk in the motherfucking building. When I get out the building, I need to be walking on motherfucking sunshine to my BMW truck. I don't want a BMW truck though, God, okay? So I'm talking to somebody. I don't want a BMW truck. I'm good. Let me get a Hummer. Yeah, I want a Hummer still. Okay? Dating, the relationship. All right? Dating, the relationship. So the Two of Cups was in reverse, but the dating card is coming out. Okay? Inside and missing. Somebody is missing somebody that they were dating. All right, we're not praying for old relationships that we were in. So those people could be showing up in the mirror. Thank you so much, Spirit. Those people could be showing up in the mirror. Old relationships. Oh, somebody is doing a cord cutting ritual. That was at the bottom of that other deck that I was gonna pull from, but I didn't. But somebody does need to do somebody needs to do a cord cutting ritual. A real simple cord cutting ritual too. And when I say like super simple, this is more telepathic telepathic communication, like cutting access off telepathically. Yeah, with the World card coming out with the dating, the Two of Cups in reverse, this is cutting that access off. The Lovers is in reverse, healing. Yeah, healing, isolation. There's definitely, these people are definitely showing up. This could have been someone that you were dating before. They may have attempted to do some type of ritual to keep you attached to them. I'm seeing a warlock. This has something to do with health spells as well, too. Thank you so much, Spirit. This has something to do with health spells as well, too. So this could be like I just heard Venus retrograde. And then greed. Okay? Greed. So someone did some type of ritual. They either paid somebody to do a ritual on you, or either they did the ritual. But I'm seeing a warlock, so I don't actually think that this person, it has something to do with somebody has a Taurus or a Libra sun sign. They may have buried a jar. This could be a woman as well too. But I'm seeing a warlock. So they're like a masculine or something, somebody that you were dating. Thank you. Aliens in reverse, somebody that you were dating. Look, this is an outsider. This is a third party. Okay. Aliens in reverse. This is definitely an outsider. You're kind of weird. You were dating a weird ass person too. And you are weird. Okay. You're weird. I'm weird. We date weird people. You could have been dating an Aquarius. All right. That could be very significant. Or a Leo. Aquarius, Leo energy on that alien. They're aliens for sure. But, you were dating this person and there's a third party in the mix. You were dating a warlock. Maybe you didn't know you were dating a warlock of some sort. I know exactly who this is. That's so crazy. I love it. I love it. This is why, I never know these people. I never know these people before they get exposed to me. I never know these people before they get exposed to me. But the minute that I get close and closer and closer to exposing them, Spirit want me to stay focused. So let me stay focused, okay? The closer I get to like exposing them, then they expose themselves. They try to come in as a fake lover or a fake friend or something like that, right? So this person, this is how this is showing up. This person has oh, somebody's getting ready to tell me that they have to go. And it's okay. Y'all know what? Come back later, I told y'all this is a long ass talk, long ass reading. I'm off today. I have nothing but time today. Okay, nothing but time. I went to my meeting. I did my my mediumship that I needed to do. It was very quick and very easy too. Somebody needed an answer. I gave them an answer real quick and then they confirmed. So I love it. Okay. Thank you so much, Clear. Why did I do that? Y'all have to do ancestral work, because when you do when you consult with people and then the spirit be liking to stay around, and I'm a person that can send your spirit back. I can turn your spirit away. I love my spirit team. Y'all seen in the picture my spirit guide being Sakai had just transitioned. Even with that being my son, he like, I don't know how sad. Well, you do know how sad. When I'm sad. When I'm sad, my baby. When I'm sad, my spirit team is going to stay very close to me. So I try not to be sad. I try not to be sad because they have work to do and I have work to do. So if you are experiencing sadness right now, right, your spirit team is sitting down like this. They're not moving. So if someone is grieving a loss of a lover right now, thank you so much, Spirit. They're not able to go and this is giving somebody clarity on death as well too, right? This is giving somebody clarity on death. This particular spirit is saying, like, we can't go war for you because you're still grieving this particular type of way. Like, they want to help you with this lover in reverse. They want to help you with this healing. They want to help you with your new dating life. But this cord cutting is going to be done on any physical attachment that you have had, okay? Any physical attachment that you either had to, you know, to, the spirit isn't the same once it transitions. So you can't be like, I'm mad at you. What you mad at? What you mad at? Like, okay, let them make it up to you. You mad? You mad that they treated you some type of way when they were here on this earth and they maybe wasn't a good person? You got to let that go. Because what you mad at? You have to raise their vibration. You like, all right, you know what? I was mad at you, but now I'm gonna get mine back tenfold. Okay, so that's what this spirit is saying. The spirit is saying that we want to help you with this lover in reverse. We want to help you with this, essentially, with this rebirth that you're having. Okay, all of these energetic ties and connections that people have had to you, your mirror is free from them, but you're not able to go out and pick up your own reflection. Oh, thank you so much, Spirit. You're not able to go out and pick up your own star energy. Maybe someone has constantly told you that you are supposed to be seen. Okay? You're supposed to be seen. You're supposed to be, ooh. Somebody could have died of a suicide, of a self-unalignment or something like that. They could have unalived themselves, okay? Maybe by accident, maybe on purpose, whatever the reason was. Like, you just have to forgive them, because I'm hearing that, you know, someone is absolutely upset that somebody left before them. Thank you so much. But they're actually sitting right next to you. They're not in a far location, okay? Man-made disaster in reverse. I told y'all they could have unalived themselves, okay? Man-made disaster in reverse. Someone could have died in a fire, okay? Dismemberment, and someone could have been killed, okay? Someone could have been doing, damn, I told y'all it's the third party. Somebody could have been doing, like, some type of dirty spell work on somebody to unalive them, causing some type of health spell. Going back to that healing, they caused some type of health spell. So you like, damn, this person wasn't even sick. Well, they were being poisoned. They were being poisoned. Somebody was getting poisoned. Okay, they could have been spiritually being poisoned. Somebody could have created a dial, buried the dial. I'm also getting too that there could be, okay, clear, there could be a practitioner of some sort that created some type of spiritual dial or a spiritual puppet of a lover and then misplaced that dial. So now that's why that lover felt discombobulated and maybe, you know, passed away from an untimely death. Now, I'm not saying that y'all did this, right? I'm not saying that y'all did this. What I'm saying is that a third party may have done this and caused confusion. So let's say, okay, I'll use myself as an example, right? Let's say that I make a spirit dial of my family, right? And then, I make a spirit dial of my son, right? While he was alive. I'm going to use him as an example because he has transitioned now, right? So I'll use him as an example. I did not do this. I don't have this, right? Misplacing it is absolutely insane. But if you break up with somebody, right? Why would you think that you still need that dial? You'll be like, oh, well, I don't need that dial. Let me just throw it away. You never know if you're going to get back with somebody and then boom, y'all, here we go, spirit. You get back with that person and you threw that dial away. So now you're back with this person and you're back with this person, and they always like in limbo. They like, I don't know, I be having these pains. I mean, because they're in a dumpster somewhere 9,000 miles away, or they've been burned, or you know, they essentially, it's gone. You have to take the spirit and get rid of that energy and tell that down, whatever, like, hey, we're not gonna be together anymore. Or when it don't mean that you're gonna break up with that person in the physical, but essentially that person's energy is tied to it. So this is why that's where I'm getting at. Y'all see that? Dismemberment. All right, man-made disaster in reverse. People burn trash all the time. Okay, people burn trash. Somebody could live in a and they didn't. I'm getting that they may not have intentionally, with the Lovers in reverse, the Four of Wands energy. They may not have intentionally done this. Like, I want y'all to be forgiving of these. Okay. Thank you so much, Spirit. Does Divine want us to forgive those that hurt the ones that we love unintentionally? Does Divine want us to? Okay, all right. That's the advice that I'm giving here. Okay, so so Spirit is having me talk to somebody about forgiveness, and when I'm saying Spirit, I am not talking about a deity. I am talking about a spirit guide, an ancestor, a twin flame, a lover that you're no longer connected with. Their higher selves want you to forgive their third party. They were greedy. They were greedy. You knew that. You know that. You can forgive them. Okay? You don't have to be nice to these people. You don't have to talk to them anymore. But Spirit wants you to let go of that greed. It's almost as if you know that the crime was committed. Thank you so much, Spirit. Thank you so much. What's the Lovers in reverse? Money in reverse. You know that dirty money was being done. You know that this person was using somebody for that. And then it's a accomplice and a partner in crime in reverse. Okay? They weren't working with this person to double team up on you. Okay? Like I said, I see a warlock, but I'm also getting the energy of a witch as well too. Like a dark witch. And I'm not saying that the warlock is necessarily, look, accomplished partner in crime. I literally just cut the deck. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Spirit. What's name? Y'all, I can't make that shit up. I just did it too. People don't be knowing what they are messing with, and that right here that's coming out, and that's what it is. And then it says cleanup. It says cleanup. So this is you. This is you, a high vibrational soul here on my page, right? Watching this reading. I'm going to break this reading down so good. I'm going to break this reading down so good. Y'all, this is you, high vibrational, watching this image, and I'm telling you that you're the cleanup now. It's time for you to clean up all of this extra gunk. And as you're cleaning it up, y'all remember I told y'all in the last reading, there was a flood that came through. Why is this person outside sweeping water? Why? Why are they outside sweeping water? Like, this don't even make sense to be outside sweeping water with rain boots on.
Yeah. Yeah. You call me?
No, I didn't call you, baby. And then it says family in reverse and the devil. It's time for somebody to clean up those dirty rituals that they done outside. Okay, I'm definitely talking to somebody on social media that maybe was a social media witch. Maybe you got stuff off of Pinterest, or, you know, maybe I always say Pinterest because that's where they be at. Okay. Maybe you got stuff off the internet or whatnot, and you were just following, like, okay, somebody probably put a ritual out there and said, hey, this is how you get this person to be committed to you. This is how you, and trying to get somebody committed to you, knowing that that's not your person, right? You are trying to destiny swap with their person. You're destiny swapping with who they're supposed to be with. That's a form of sex magic. That's succubus and succulent, or whatever it is, whatever the man shit is. That's that type of energy. Thank you so much, Spirit. Okay, serial killer in reverse. All right, you may not know this stuff, but this is what it is. And then, damn, I shuffled the deck and clean up on the bottom of the deck. Spiritually, everybody needs to be spiritually cleaning up. This is generational. This is generational. Thank you so much, Spirit. All right, thank you so much. We got ashes flying everywhere. All right, what's money in reverse? Thank you so much, Divine. What's money in reverse? What's the energy of money in reverse? All right. The Seven of Pentacles, taking a step back. Okay, the Seven of Pentacles, what you investing in? What you investing in? So somebody's, oh my goodness, somebody invested some seeds into something. Look, the Four of Cups. Somebody invested some seeds into something. I don't know why I seen some, I looked at this, I seen apples. They supposed to be pentacles up there, but I seen apples. Incubus. That's what it is. Thank you so much, Lori. All right, thank you so much. I love you, girl. You be on it. Lori, you are so smart. I call it a succulent. I think a succulent is a damn plant. It is a plant. I know it's a plant because I have the plant. But succubus and succulent, they just sound like they should go together. Thank you so much, Spirit. What's going to be revealed to us? What's being revealed to us? Thank you so much. What is being revealed to us that we need to anchor in? The Ten of Wands. All right, somebody has a Aries, Leo, Sag, Chiron. Thank you so much. Aries, Leo, Sag, Chiron. Strong Sag, Chiron, but Aries, Leo, Sag, the Page of Cups in reverse. So we definitely need to be anchoring in not just our intuition, like the downloads that we receive, but actually like doing the work, okay? Actually doing the work. A lot of things is going to be returned to you. Once you heal a particular type of grief that you're experiencing with someone being gone, your spirit team is going to be talking to you very fast. And it's going to be a lot to carry. It's going to be a lot to carry. What's the Page of Cups in reverse? What does our spirit team want us to know about the Page of Cups in reverse? It's, okay, Pisces. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Someone has a Pisces moon. Okay, somebody, oh, look at that. The King of Cups. Somebody has a Pisces moon. You move too slow. Spirit just dropped that on me. You move too slow. You've been doing things too slow. That's so annoying. That's very annoying to Divine. Okay, it's also annoying to your spirit team. The King of Cups. There's a healing process that needs to take place ASAP. It's like you've been holding up. Damn, they just said holding up the line, but I don't want to say that because I'm actually, when I was going to say, you know, I guess we are saying that, okay? You've been holding up the line, but you're the line leader, okay? So somebody can have a Pisces or Aries moon, okay? Pisces or Aries moon, Pisces or Aries sun. You could be between those energies right there, right? And Spirit is saying, like, your intuition has been, you've been receiving messages and stuff, and the things that you've been receiving, you need to be sharing. The Magician in reverse. You need to be doing the work. You need to be doing the work. And I'm with the Magician coming out in reverse, the Page of Cups coming out in reverse, but the King of Cups is upright, right? You have been doing the work. You've been carrying the load, but it's like, how long are you going to keep carrying around this grief? How long are you going to keep carrying around this intuition, this gift? How long are you going to keep carrying it around? Because this is grief, but grief is your particular grief with the Chiron. That's actually, that's one of your strong suits. That's your magic. Your grief is your magic. So it's almost as if like someone hurts and they create. What you need to be creating is based off of your pain. So it's like taking your pain, turning it into money. And then the thing is, you think that you're being greedy by turning your pain into money. So this is like you writing a book and saying, okay, I'm going to write about my book. Don't you want the book to sell? No, I just wanted to write about my motherfucking grief. Bitch, sell the motherfucking book. 8:11 on the clock. Sell the damn book. Sell the book. Make some money. All these people motherfucking hurt you. All these people did all this shit to you. They took away what you really wanted. Okay, they know you wanted this lovers. They know you wanted this connection. They know you wanted this healing. And they took all of that shit away. They played in your face. I deserve all good things in life that have to offer. You get what I'm saying? That's the affirmation that just came up. You deserve all good things. You deserve to make some motherfucking money. I don't know why Spirit is showing me that like you carrying around all this shit and you broke. Take all of what you have that has pained you, that has stopped you, and make some motherfucking products. Make some money. Create something. Create something. Strong fire energy coming through. Strong fire energy coming through. It's almost as if you have every single thing. It's like I got these cards. I got this water bottle. I got these motherfucking stones. I got this motherfucking spray. I got this oil. I got these incense. I got a motherfucking lighter. I got this bottle right here, this empty ass bottle. And I ain't did shit but hold all this shit in my hand and say, I'm healing. I'm hurt. I'm healing. I'm just doing this. No. No. Take this motherfucking bottle. Pour this motherfucking incense in here. Pour a little more oil in there. You know, get this spray. Spray that motherfucking bottle down. Clean it up. Throw a little stone in there. You know, put a little blessed water in there. Water and oil don't mix. But when it comes to you, water and oil does. Okay? For some reason, when you mix water and oil together, you create something beautiful. When other people do it, they create something that don't blend and something that don't go. That's what I'm talking about. It's something that you have that this Page of Cups don't. Somebody literally tried to destiny swap with you when you the King of Cups, right? But they tried to put you in a little dog energy with that bullshit ass Page of Cups energy, right? And you kept yourself in there. So when you are doing this mirror magic, right? And you know what? Man, my scary ass, I'm triggered. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And when you doing that, look at that. The tower, you supposed to be triggered, right? Ain't that what that lady taught us? You supposed that lady that steal? Ain't that what she told us? That's how you know what it is when you triggered. You have all of the gifts. Oh yeah, somebody has the gift of gab. It's like the little shit that you say. You know, you used to have these conversations with Spirit and you'll bust out laughing, or whoever this is in the spiritual realm. Thank you so much, Spirit. Thank you so much. What's that Page of Cups energy? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. The Seven of Cups. The Seven of Cups. Spirit is telling you, look at what he doing. Look at what he doing. He got all his cups laid out in front of him and he creating something. But y'all see that person that's tied up in the back? That right there, that's that person that was stealing from you. That's that person that was in that is essentially that Page of Cups. That's that person that was taken from you. They're tied up in the back while you create. Okay? And the crazy part is what you're creating is actually going to free up your soul. Okay? It's going to free your soul, your likeness, your image, your money. Okay? Your money is going to free it up. Because they're not going to be able to put hands on it. Because Spirit has bind them together. But you have to let go of all of this right here. You got to let go of all that war energy that you're carrying around. You know what? That's why you're so mad. Clean up. Clean it up. That's why you're so mad. The Hierophant, law. Somebody is saying, hey, this is what it is. The thing is with the Hierophant, right? There's a lion and there's a bull that's right in front of here. And then this particular card, there's the Holy Bible right here, right? The lion is on top of a Holy Bible and the bull is chained. The bull is chained to the post. The only thing that's free in this image right here is the lion is free to roam, right? The lion is free to roam and the Hierophant, but the Hierophant doesn't come off his post, okay? The Hierophant, we go to the Hierophant. Thank you so much, Spirit. The King of Cups. What's the energy of the King of Cups? Thank you so much. What's the energy of the King of Cups? The Empress in reverse. The Empress in reverse. Why is the Empress in reverse? Thank you so much. Why is the Empress in reverse? Family in reverse. Clean up. That's why the Empress in reverse. Clean up. The family is dysfunctional. The family, the mom. There is something with this family, with the mother of this family, with the creator of this family, with the high priestess, with the empress of this family. There's something with her that is happening, and it's you have to clean up. This is not a physical cleanup. That, and then it says wooded area in reverse, right? It's wooded area in reverse. Oh my goodness. I just heard like you do not need to what you need to clean up. It's not outside of you. It's inside. The Empress in reverse, the family in reverse, it's inside. It's right here. It's in your house. What you need to gather, what you need to put together. You know, I'm seeing like some things being rearranged. So when you're sitting and you're looking, you like, that's the order right there. That's the order. Like somebody is putting something together. They're rearranging something. Okay, moving something around. Moving something around. You could be moving your candles around. You could be moving your herbs around. You could be moving your incense around. And it's like, okay, this is the order. I'm also seeing somebody take the incense apart. I don't know why, but I'm seeing somebody, I guess we'll get to that. They're taking the incense apart, or either burning more than a lot of incense, which is crazy because even when we do our ritual, we're using more than one incense. I'm using about I'm probably using about 7 incense at a time. And I just have ashes. I just have ashes all around here. Thank you so much. Missing in reverse, landfill in reverse, and then meeting in reverse. All of this shit came out in reverse right here. Organized crimes in reverse. Okay. Spirit is all of this is in reverse. Okay. No more talking, no more meeting, no more, you know, I don't want to say no more saying that I miss you or anything like that. We're not writing any more petitions. The petition was already written. The petition was already written. The petition was already written long before you started whatever ritual it is that you're working on right now. It was written way long before that. Okay. It could be a petition that you already quote unquote threw out or got rid of, but they're saying that I just in a flicker too. They're saying that they received this petition. Whatever this petition is, they received it. They definitely received it. My ears just started ringing too. So Spirit is saying that to go back to a meeting that you guys had. This could have been a business meeting. It could have been like a business meeting. I'm seeing you like sitting in on a business meeting. There's computers around. There's like there's plants. There's plants. Somebody had like I don't want to say a greenhouse, but maybe they had like a lot of plants, a earthy looking type of house. Okay, could it be an earth sign? Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. You could have been having a meeting with one of those people. Thank you so much, Spirit. Ooh, the Page of Wands in reverse. The Page of Wands in reverse. The Six of Cups in reverse. And the Knight of Swords upright. Gemini energy. Somebody has a Gemini Chiron and then the Four of Swords. The Four of Swords. So this is game time. This is game time. This is absolute game time. Don't switch up deities. Do not switch up deities. Don't switch up deities. Do not switch up deities. This is not about that. This is not about that. Spirit is saying do not switch up deities. That message is for somebody. Don't switch up deities. Don't take offers If you see that things aren't working out, okay, this is definitely a message. If you see things aren't working, 911, hey, okay? If you see things aren't working out the way you want it to work out, do not make new contracts, okay? Do not make new contracts with, yeah, because meetings was in reverse. They wanted me to put it up right, but it actually was in reverse. So don't take on new contracts with new deities. Stick with what you know, okay? Stick with what you know. This is also, someone could be thinking about adding someone new to their ancestor altar. No. Nope, not right now. The Page of Wands in reverse, the Six of Cups in reverse, and the Knight of Swords. Nope. Because that's a hot spirit. You haven't elevated them properly or enough or whatnot. You haven't done that. Okay? The Devil. It's an attachment. The Devil coming out. Could be a Capricorn. Damn. I don't know why that's crazy. I just thought about, yeah. I just thought about my brother. As soon as I said that, I just thought about my brother. Could be somebody's brother. Okay? So, taking on a new deity. We're not taking on new deities because that's a new contract. Yeah, that it could be a spirit acting as a new deity. And it's not a deity. Okay, Spirit is saying that look, damn, the Three of Pentacles in reverse and the Queen of Wands in reverse. Okay, so this could be a fire deity of some sort, but they want to work with you. They want to essentially attach to your energy. Y'all know we getting ready to get, I'm talking about we getting ready to anchor our real job in, right? And so let's say you create a oil, right? You create an oil. You never worked for real, right? You never worked with Oshun. Why would you create an Oshun oil? Why would you create an Oshun oil? How do you know that Oshun approved of this message? How do you know that? You never worked with her. Why? Because there is a there's a tarot reader. Okay, Three of Pentacles. They're using the third party. They're using a third party. Thank you so much, Spirit. They're using a third party to pass their messages on. So that was another reason why I love this. I love this reading right now. This reading I'm giving right now is so informational. It's so informational. I promise y'all the reading that I'm going to do on the third day, I'm not going to have to tell y'all really anything because Spirit is alive at 5 right now. They're giving me warnings about right now. They're giving me warnings about what y'all should and what y'all shouldn't be doing. So that way, when I talk to y'all again and I'm telling y'all, all right, y'all offer has been accepted. You know, y'all already know y'all offer has been accepted, right? A lot of people think Oshun just about love. That part right there, okay? And then they fuck around and find out that it's about the Knight of Swords energy. And she's showing up as a warrior. You get what I'm saying? Instead of as like it's going to reject. It's going to reject. Spirit is going to reject and it's going to, oh my goodness. I ain't gonna say that. Let me see that. Let me ask Spirit a question real quick. Thank you so much, Spirit. Do I have permission to ask this question I'm getting ready to ask? And then let me ask this question in my head. Okay. Clear. So Spirit will reject that energy. All right. So, and I'm saying reject, that's not the proper word because the question I just asked, it's definitely not the proper word. Okay, the Emperor and the King of Wands in reverse. And you got the Queen of Wands in reverse over there. So this is All right, I gotta clear. I didn't need to ask that, but I asked it. I already knew. I already asked it. So can you just stop? Okay. Thank you so much, Spirit. All right, thank you so much. What's the Three of Pentacles in reverse? What's the Three of Pentacles in reverse? The Queen of Swords and the King of Wands in reverse. So I had already seen the King of Wands in reverse, but I guess it needed to come out so that we can see it right here. Okay? So that we can see it right here. Does this thing... what does it mean if the rod stays still? I don't need to ask. Ask a different way. Be clear with my question. So, the question, I just asked the question about a product, right? I asked the question about a product that's already made. Not my product, though. Not my product. And that's the thing. The first question that I asked Spirit, they had already told me no, right? They had already told me what I was asking. I was asking, was something working, right? Was something working? And they told me, no, it's not working. And I asked the follow-up question where I should have just stopped at, is it not working? So when I asked the second question, they was like, you don't need to, like, we already said no. So when you working with dowser rods, right? When you working with dowser rods and you ask them a question, thank you so much. My mouth just started going like that, so okay. When you, because they like, be petty. Don't be petty with the dowser rods. They don't like when you be petty. And when you further ask questions. So if I ask a question and they tell me yes to something, or they getting ready to tell me no to something, they real firm on they no. So this right here is Spirit saying no. No. This, someone is essentially using a deity. Thank you so much. Back to center. Do I have permission to share this? About this? Okay, thank you so much. Back to center. Someone essentially is using a deity that they should not be working with, that they think is that deity, and it's not. And I don't really like to say, like, let's say for instance, right, they be like, Elegba is a trickster spirit, right? Elegba is not a trickster spirit. It's just that everybody don't need to be working with Elegba. You get what I'm saying? He's not a trickster spirit, but everybody doesn't need to be working with Elegba. So you get people that will create things in the name of Elegba. So for example, you have people that create oils and they chant and they meditate and they light candles in the name of Hecate, or in the name of Lilith, or in the name of Oshun, in the name of Mandurga, in the name of whomever, whatever, right? And they try to sell that product because that's a popular person, or they believe that they are in contact with them, when in reality they ain't done no type of spiritual work, spiritual communication, no type of puja work, no type of sadhana, no type of bhakti, no type of anything for those spirits, and they're making money off of it. And they don't need to be doing it, because now they are essentially in that King of Wands in reverse energy. The Eight of Wands in reverse. Spirit is shutting shit down. So with this energy coming out, and it says the devil, right? The devil, and the devil, the Queen of Wands in reverse, the Three of Pentacles in reverse. So there's the spirit that is rejecting this energy, right? Spirit is saying that maybe you need to be working with angels, with the Queen of Swords coming out. Thank you so much. And the Seven of Swords in reverse. Somebody definitely needs to be working with a, I don't want to use lighter spirits, but there are levels to angels as well too. Maybe you need to make a guardian angel or a recorder angel. You want to, you know, an Akashic record oil or some shit like that, the recorder angel oil, instead of Archangel Michael oil. You don't participate in his feast days. You don't, and I'm saying oil because I have the oil here, but this could be a candle, this can be a bath, this could be anything of that nature. All right, this, it's almost as if their real life, the Queen of Wands, is a real person. Remember I was telling y'all how we are these particular spirits when they come out. So this Queen of Wands is a false, fraudulent type of person, and Spirit is saying don't be that type of person. Don't be that type of person. That's what we're taking back. How does Spirit want us to show up? Thank you so much. How does Spirit want us to show up? So the Queen of Swords is out. They want us to show up as the truth. Okay, the Queen of Swords is upright. They want us to show up as the truth. They want us to be rooted in the truth as well too. Okay, look at that. The Judgment in reverse. All right. So Spirit is saying that you need to be careful with how you are showing up. With the Judgment coming up in reverse, you absolutely have to show up in your true, authentic form, because, I mean, you have your own energy back. And like I said, I'm not saying that anybody, I'm not reading for anybody that is that's already doing something weird. This is for the people that is doing something positive with their work, that wants to do something positive with their work. So you don't have to grab all these ingredients right here and then just start creating stuff and you be like, okay, well, I'm gonna make an Oshun candle. I'm gonna make a Aphrodite stone. That's a lady. I'm gonna make an aphrodisiac candle. I'm gonna make a Santa Marta candle. I'm gonna make a Ursula Dontour candle. I'm gonna make a leg bar candle. I'm gonna make a Papa leg bar candle. Why? There's one thing that you need to be doing right now. There's one thing that you need to be doing. What is it that the collective needs to be doing right now? Meditating, connecting with the water. You have the Knight of Cups in reverse. That's the one thing you need to be doing right now that you're not doing. Meditating, connecting with the earth, connecting with the water, connecting the water with the earth. The Five of Swords. You need to be taking and channeling the Five of Swords upright. The only card that came out upright with this damn Queen of Swords sitting over here. Okay, you need to take, and then look at that. She's sitting in the middle of a battlefield praying. She's sitting in the middle of a battlefield. I told y'all have to. She's sitting in the middle of a battlefield, right? Praying. Is one person is down and out. Another person is on a sword. Somebody running away. And then she has a free sword right here. You need to you need to be praying, but you don't need to be in that. Somebody's prayers are being answered. Thank you so much, Spirit. Look at that. The sun at the bottom of the card. So what you're receiving in this sun energy, I hope this really makes sense because that just went all in the circle. After you receive this, you have to get up and you have to grab your sword. Okay? So you're going from that Five of Swords energy to that Queen of Swords energy. Easy. From that Five of Swords energy to that Queen of Swords energy. And you're like, okay, this is happening too quick. This is happening too quick. Things are going to take off quick. The minute that you lay down all that false illusion stuff, all that grief, you're going to realize that nobody is ever really dead. What's above the Queen of Swords? Thank you so much. What's above the Queen of Swords? Look at that. The Four of Swords. The Four of Swords. He cleaning up. The Four of Swords come before the Five of Swords. He cleaning up and he getting ready to go. You're about to be doing a whole different type of battle. This is a whole different type of battle. This is mental clarity. This is freedom. This is mental freedom. Somebody is trapped. Strong Gemini, Chiron. Strong Virgo, Chiron. Thank you so much, Spirit. Somebody is trapped. The Nine of Swords with the Hangman. What's that Four of Swords energy? Thank you so much, Spirit. What's the Four of Swords energy? The Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles. Y'all see how after the war, there's a daybreak. Now, this is something that I know about the wars that happen in other realms. They don't fight all day every day. They blow the shell, right? They ring the bell, they beat on the drums, right? These are godly wars. They say, okay, we're gonna fight from this time to this time, and then we're going to sleep. We gotta recruit. They're very fair when it comes to fighting. They be like, you know what? This war is gonna go on, but they're not sitting there fighting all day, every day. You want to know how I know they're not fighting all day, every day? Because some of us are earth angels and we're also up there fighting. And then we wake back up and we come back into our life right here. Okay. You know that when you go to sleep, man, when you go to sleep, you know that you're connected to your spirit team. You know that these people that have transitioned in the physical, you know that they're in the dream state. You know that they're in the dream state. So you rather be sleep. You would rather be asleep than out here in the physical working. But Spirit is saying you need to do both. You need to do both. What's dating? Thank you so much, Spirit. What's dating? Thank you so much. The Eight of Pentacles. You need to be out here doing both. You need to be, you are out here trying to do both. Eight of Pentacles. What's the Eight of Pentacles with the with dating? The Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune. My husband about to come in and be like, you still on that live? How much I want to bet? $1? $1? $1? $1? Anybody? What did I tell y'all he was going to say?
I could have got me some food.
I'm about to get off. What's the Wheel of Fortune? Thank you so much, Spirit. The Nine of Wands. Yeah. You need to be out here. You need to put those wands down. You need to put those wand downs. Okay. All that heavy ass stuff. Somebody is saying like, I don't really want to date. I'm not gonna date anybody or anything like that. I'm not gonna build partnerships. I'm not gonna work with anybody anymore. I'm just not gonna do any of that stuff anymore. Like, yes, you are. Yes, you are. The minute that you snatch back, the minute that you snatch your reflection out of that trapped ass mirror and you snatch all that shit back, right? You are going to be doing all of this stuff. And Spirit is lighting a clearer path for you. They're lighting a clear path. The Ten of Wands already they came out. So essentially what you're doing is you're moving backwards from the warfare, from the Ten of Wands energy and carrying that heavy ass load. You're going to the Nine of Wands, to the Eight of Wands, spirit communication, to the Seven of Wands, okay? To the Six of Wands, to the Five of Wands, to the Four of Wands, okay? Keep going, all right? Thank you so much. Keep going is what I'm hearing. Thank you so much. Keep going. The Queen of Cups. Keep going. Keep going. It's so crazy. This is a lotus flower, right? And usually a lotus flower grows over muddy waters. But this particular lotus flower is sitting in a clear stream of water. A clear stream of water. Somebody could be getting pregnant. Somebody could be getting pregnant. Oh my goodness. Or somebody could be giving birth to something. I just felt it almost feel as if this is a rebirth, but it could also be someone's water breaking. Oh, the Queen of Pentacles. It could be somebody's water breaking on like a groundbreaking project, something that you had planned with someone over here, with your spirit team. They gave you everything that you needed. They gave you everything that you needed. You like, but they ain't give me no money. I just heard that. They ain't give me no money, no actual money. You getting that back. You getting that back yourself. You got to actually get that physical money because our spirit team don't really care about money. For real. If you ask them for it, they'll give it to you. The Three of Cups. If you ask them for it, they'll give it to you. But shit, they looking at it from the other side. They like, that's paper. That's paper. That's nothing. That's nothing. We can give you some money, but how about we give you this great idea to make you some money? How about we give you this great idea to make you some money? What's the Queen of Pentacles? Thank you so much, Spirit. What's the Queen of Pentacles? Ooh, the Page of Swords. How about we give you this great idea to make you some money? And she has green on. And she has green on. There is I just seen a deity. I don't know her name. Oh my goodness, look at me tucking my hair again. I don't know her name. My husband bringing in these green watermelons too. He be having all types of colored watermelons at this point. All right, there's a deity that's in green, but I don't know her name. Okay, the moon sign in reverse. The moon sign in reverse. What's the moon sign in reverse? Thank you so much. The Two of Swords. Ooh, and then the 8 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Spirit communication. So there's a deity. Maybe I'm not supposed to know this deity name, but if you're seeing a deity or something like that, I don't know why spirit is pointing this out to me, but that deity is a no too. Okay? That deity is a no. I don't think I'm supposed to know her name. I don't think y'all supposed to know her name. I have a name that's coming in my head, but I don't know if she in green. I don't know. It's weird. The moon sign in reverse, someone could be thinking like, oh, I'm supposed to work with this particular deity. Oh, this is a woman deity too. Look, debt. That's what's caused you a lot of debt. Somebody could be thinking they're supposed to work with a deity in order to get some type of money or something like that. Somebody could be doing a blind ritual or something. They just going in, they finding a ritual for a deity. Okay, homicide in reverse. This is going to hurt your intuition that you've been fighting so hard to get clear and get clarity on and all that stuff or whatnot. Clean your deity altars up. There's something that belongs to a deity. Thank you so much. I just seen it too. There's something that belongs to another deity on your current altar. It belongs to another deity. I don't know. Go ahead and get rid of it, right? Beach in reverse. Maybe not in the beach. Maybe don't get rid of it in the beach. It could be a knife. Okay, it could be like a pocket knife or either actual knife, a sword of some sort. Let me get clarity on this. Thank you so much, Spirit. All right. Is our spirit team telling us to get rid of a knife that belongs to a deity? Is our spirit team? No. Okay. Thank you so much. The spirit one, is our spirit team telling us to clean the energy of this knife? Yes. Oh, that's a strong yes. Okay. All right, thank you so much. Back to center. Okay, power supply. Look at that. Power supply. I didn't even see that at the end of at the bottom of the deck. So it's not you getting rid of this. Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. So there's a deity that you may be working with that is telling you to get rid of other deities around you. Get rid of their things. Okay. So you're getting messages from a deity like, hey, I don't want you to have this deity's picture or whatever on this altar. I don't want you to have this sword or this pocket knife that belongs to another deity. You could be hearing that. That's not what you're doing. Okay, that's not what you're doing. Are we working with the deity in the green? Are we? Oh, that's a strong no. That's a strong no. So somebody could look at that. Okay. Somebody could be seeing like something about a deity in green, or you're seeing your deity drawn out in green and spirit is saying like, no, we're not working with that deity. No, they're hugging me. They're saying no. Like, how many times do I have to tell you like, no, we're not working with that deity. Okay. This could be a like a mother deity of some sort that promises her children money. Thank you so much. All right, this deity can be associated with water, organized crimes. They could be associated with a lot of dark coven people. You know, if these people, you know, surveillance, okay, they spiritually spy on other people. This deity helps people to spiritually spy on other people. Clear? All right. So just be careful about working that deity. I'm working with a new deity of some sort. Like, maybe stick with your ancestors, stick with your higher consciousness. Okay, stick with your spirit guides and, you know, come up with names and stuff and channel that energy into there. Look, the water. Okay, the water. So you could be definitely getting communication through the water. Okay, cleaning up your water, the water that's around you and stuff like that. When I say it's like bubbles in this water right here, it's bubbles. All right, so cleaning up that energy, mind control. I told y'all, and then the tunnel card, but I guess we're not taking it. But mind control. Okay, there is a there's a deity that wants to work with you. but that deity has a lot of, they have a lot of monkeys. They have a lot of monkeys. Hold on one second, y'all. So yeah. All right, thank you so much, Spirit Clear. What's mind control and organized crimes? This for the y'all. Spirit be talking. Man, Spirit be talking. Thank you so much, Clear. Y'all just be careful with the energy that your new source of energy, okay? And I be giving y'all, I be saying be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful, because spirituality is it's not dangerous. It's actually, it's super easy. It's super easy to have, you know, a light energy. But I feel like the people that come on my page that that I meet in life, I feel like, you know, they do go through a lot of spiritual warfare, whether it be with themselves, whether it be within their family. You know, we have strong Chiron energy, us collective. We have strong Chiron energy. So a lot of healing is taking place within the collective. A lot of people that's attracted to me, to my page, we have strong Chiron energy that wants us to heal. Okay. A lot of our Chiron energy, Chiron is your wounded healer. Okay. It looks like a little key inside of your birth chart. So whatever that sign is in, it looks like a little key. Or you can, you know, you can literally look on Google and say, hey, what's my Chiron sign? How do I find my Chiron sign, and pull your chart? A lot of people that I am connected to, right? I've been finding that they have physical signs in Chiron. but they are very spiritual people, meaning that our healing happens more so in the physical, but in the spiritual, we be knocking bitches out. You get what I'm saying? We're big dreamers. We're big, you know. So you might have a Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Chiron, and you could really relate to me. You get what I'm saying? You could really relate to what I'm saying when I be like, you know, damn, like when the fuck is the spiritual warfare gonna stop? But you're a person that, man, you can knock out and you can beat a bitch ass. Okay, you can beat a bitch ass and then you get back up and you do it all over again. You do it multiple times a year. You know, so y'all just make sure that you know, you get back up and you do it again. But what we're not gonna do is we're not going to play with our blessings. We're not playing with our blessings no more. We're not letting nobody play with our blessings. We're not giving our shit away voluntarily because we're grieving. We're not giving our energy away like that. Okay. A lot of people have been getting over on us because we have been grieving. Not just, you know, I'm not talking about just a death. Every time I say grieving, somebody think I'm talking about my son that passed away. I'm not talking about just that. Motherfuckers have stole money from me. Okay. People have stole real shit from me. Okay. Destinies and all types of shit from me. Okay. I grieve shit like that. I grieve my motherfucking damn. Y'all did spiritual warfare on my motherfucking dog and shit. So I had to rehome my motherfucking dog. You get what I'm saying? I grieved the loss of my motherfucking dog. But he had to go somewhere. Because if not, bitches was going to stay online talking about my allergies. It ain't even that they was going to stay online talking about my allergies. Motherfuckers was literally... That's one of my spirit animals. Right? So when I have a lot of death around me. So a motherfucker think they can attack me. It's not going to hit me. It's going to hit the things that's around me. So it's going to hit the things that's around me. So I can lose a dog. I can lose a plant. I can lose a motherfucking fish. I can lose a child. You get what I'm saying? So I grieve a lot of shit. I lose my keys every day, and I be in lost, like, oh, where's my keys? I be around here calling on Saint Anthony all the time. I lose deities. Okay. I'll be like, damn, I like that deity. And then a weird ass motherfucker start praying to that deity, and I'll be like, y'all, let me give y'all a story time, right? Real quick. My sister, when my son had transitioned, my sister had told me, okay, I'm back. Hey girl. Okay. Make sure you watch that reading. Okay? Listen, when my son had transitioned, my sister was like, I should... Maybe she said this before he transitioned. Maybe she said this after he transitioned. I don't know. I just remember in that year, 2023, she had told me I should connect with Anubis, right? Anubis. And I was like, I don't want to connect with Anubis. Anubis is over the Taurus Zodiac sign, right? And I was like, I don't want to connect with Anubis like that. I read up on him. I know who he is. I know what he do. I know that I have a connection with Anubis, right? But, so I don't want to get too far into this. That's just not my pantheon, right? That's not my path. But when I learn things, I share what I learn, right? After I learn it, I don't just share anything, right? After I really, truly learn it. And in 2023, I was under spiritual attack. And the minute that I started talking about Anubis, right? And I was only talking about Anubis because I relates to death. So anything related to death, if it's not demonic, and Anubis is not demonic, anything that's related to death and it's not demonic, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's cool, you know, like, ooh, that's cool. Somebody leading, I'm saying somebody, but Anubis leading the soul into the down for judgment, to weigh their heart for against Maya feather, right? I thought that was pretty cool. But I'm talking about grief, and I'm talking about people stealing stuff from me, right? So people start saying what I was saying, and they try to say that they high priestess for Anubis. How? When? Where? Who told you that? Who told? And I know what practitioner told people that. This white practitioner. This white lady on Twitter. She make everybody a high priestess of these people. Like, just, let's say, for instance, GEMINI, right? You have... Damn, I don't even have the book up here. Oh, yes, I do. GEMINI. And this is just an example, right? This is just an example. You're a Cancer, right? And you have a connection to GEMINI. This white practitioner online, she'll tell you something like, oh yeah, you were a high priestess for GEMINI. What? Like, what? What? Like, you don't even know anything about this. Like, you don't know anything about this, about Orishas, about those deities at all. But she would tell people like they're high priestess for these people. So now these weirdos is online doing that, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. So we talking about death and grieving and stuff. So you grieve some of the lies that people have told you. Yeah. So that's the thing when I be talking about, you know what? Y'all can have it. Y'all can have it. Y'all can have it. But we're not giving up our deities no more. We're not doing that no more. We're not giving up our deities anymore. And when I'm saying we're not giving up our deities anymore, like, I have never ever turned my back on Ma Kali, right? I never turned my back on Ma Kali. Look, the mirror effect, okay? Never turned my back on her. But I did stop doing her mantras. I did actually think that I had took her statue to the water when this practitioner I let do a reading on me after my son had passed away when I was in grief, right? And she told me that I needed to clean up my altars. I needed to do all that. Actually, Ma Kali was the only statue that I did not get rid of. I was like, I can't get rid of this statue. For some reason, I was like, I can't get rid of this statue. And then I never got rid of that statue though. Never ever got rid of that statue. But I did stop doing her mantras and stuff. And I was like, okay, I'm only going to strictly practice voodoo. I was like, I'm only strictly going to practice voodoo. But then voodoo as a religion is so, I had one or two choices, right? I had the first choice was to pay to be a part of this religion. No, I'm not doing that. I did that with Christianity. I'm not going to do that with voodoo. I'm not going to do that with any religion. I'm not going to pay to be a part of any religion ever. If it's for me, it's going to be for me, and it's going to be free. What I'm giving is my time. And that's how, Hinduism showed up for me. I don't have to pay any tithes or any offerings or anything like that. If I want this oil and all that stuff, some magical way, the money appears to me and I'm able to purchase it. When I'm practicing shit that I'm not supposed to be practicing, I got to save money. I got to do rituals. I got to go to the crossroad. I got to do all this type of stuff in order to be a part of it. Now, the other way that that I could be a part of the voodoo religion. I'm not talking about like voodoo as a, you know, like this online voodoo. I'm talking about really as a religion. Is if, and I don't even want to say voodoo, but the ATR, right? The African tradition religion is, one, you pay to be a part of it, or you live close to that area. You know, you live close to that area. I don't live close to that area. So spirit put me where I'm supposed to be at for a reason. Hey, get down. This is so bad. Like, what are you even eating? I hope you ain't licked that instant. This is so bad. But, yeah, like I was saying, go where you're accepted freely. Not where you're going to be like in a, and I'm not talking about this when it comes to, it's like I'm getting multiple messages about that too. Because, you know, they want me to, there's energy that wants me to say something bad about voodoo or hoodoo or about other practices and stuff like that. Like, they want me to say something bad. I love voodoo. I love voodoo. I love the drums. I love the workings. I love all of that. I love all of that. I can't wait to go back to Haiti. I can't wait to go back to Haiti. Like, me and my sister was just talking about that. Like, in this time when I go to Haiti, I'm not going with a gang of girls that, I just ain't going with a gang of girls. But I'm definitely going back to see Mama Lanice. And she already told me that I was coming back. She already told me that I was coming back with La Saran. You know, La Saran is going to be the one that bring me back. And I truly believe that, because I know that I'm a person that introduce people into two deities, right? And so I know that, like, one of my water sign friends really wants to go to Haiti, and the only way she gonna go is if she go with me. So I know that, look at that, the Queen of Pentacles. So I know that I'm going back to Haiti. I'm gonna take a whole gang of girls to Haiti, but it's not gonna be a gang of women like what I experienced. And that's the thing right here that I'm talking about. I'm talking about working with deities in that aspect with the wrong people. It was organized crimes. That's the card that came out. I cleaned it up, but it was organized crimes. Look at that, the Four of Pentacles. So it's more so also too, it's about not paying to be a part of something. You get what I'm saying? And you can, I was just about to say that. You don't have to join stuff. You can explore the world. You can explore different types of pantheons, different types of spiritualities. You don't have to join anything. You can go to any church. You can go to any church. Should be free to any spiritual worship place. It's free for you to come and search and read and look and, you know, see whatever. You don't have to join it. The Ten of Pentacles in reverse. By joining something is where you get lost at. Okay, so find what fits for you. What's after the World card? What's after these travels after the World card? Okay, the Five of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups in reverse. So the Five of Pentacles in reverse, the Knight of Cups in reverse. So definitely, like, someone has went out, explored different types of pantheons, explored with different types of deities, have essentially poured their intuition into other paths. Okay, other paths. Baby, the hamburgers is done. They're in the oven. And the French fries is in the air fryer on the timer.
Like you did something.
I did it. I did it. All right, the Knight of Cups in reverse. So people have definitely, look, with the Page of Cups. So it's not a new beginning in the aspect of like, okay, I'm just starting all the way over. What it is, this is just a new. Someone is definitely like tapping in with a new different spiritual. They have a different spiritual cup in their hand. They have a different, the Moon card. They have a different spiritual cup in their hand. This requires a lot of, I hate when I see a word in my head. Like, spirit just illuminated. That's the word, illuminated. The word illumination. Like they're making it very bright. Okay. So it's almost as if like where you're going, it looks very interesting. It does look very interesting. It actually is a lot of devotion, a lot of hard work too. A lot of devotion, a lot of hard work, but you have to do it. You have to do it, or you're not going to get anything from it. So that's the thing right there. So the Knight of Cups is pouring into the Page of Cups. If y'all see that, like, you have to do it. So it's almost as if you could be the one boots on the ground, or you could be the one that's on a horse. I would rather be boots on the ground. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna rather be boots on the ground than be on a horse, because essentially someone could shoot my horse down, and then I'm gonna be boots on the ground anyway, right? So why don't you just be boots on the ground? So this is like you getting out there and doing the job yourself, as opposed to paying other people to do it, as opposed to borrowing something to do something. Someone could be borrowing. Yeah. Clear. That's not us. We're not borrowing anything. We're not borrowing anything. Somebody on the outside, third party, could have been borrowing something from you. Okay, they could have been borrowing your spirituality. We're not borrowing anything. And this is the things that's going to be illuminated tonight. Borrow spirituality. Somebody borrowing your pathway. Look at that. The Page of Pentacles. Spirit giving it back to you. Spirit is definitely giving it back to you. All right. And this is where I'm talking about y'all creating stuff. You know, if you actually get on your shit and you really start doing and start practicing, and you take your quote unquote spirituality and you turn it into a religion, faithfully, devotion and stuff like that, you might actually end up being successful. You might actually be successful. Somebody is saying, I don't want to be religious. Then stop borrowing somebody's spirituality. Let somebody else be religious about it. I'll be religious about it. I'm going to be religious about it. I'm going to be a praying motherfucker to my motherfucking deities. Okay? Thank you so much, Spirit. They don't like when I cuss. This particular spirit right here is that's over me right now. That is over me right now and giving me this word for somebody that they telling you that you need to be more devoted into your religion pathway. Thank you so much, Spirit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Do I have permission to douse? All right, thank you so much. Religious path, spiritual path. Religious path, spiritual path. Religious path, okay? Take the religious path. The spiritual path, the thing is with the spiritual path, it is religion. It's all mixed together, okay? It's all mixed together. And Spirit is saying that you need to go deeper into your spiritual path and stop saying, I'm not religious. You are religious. You are religious. You are religious. You need to start reading the holy scriptures of this pantheon that you talk about, that you meditate upon. You need to start reading. You need to start doing spiritual work. And that's the thing too about deities. Even Jesus Christ wants you to read the Bible. Even Jesus Christ wants you to read the Bible. So you get what I'm saying? So I'm telling y'all that y'all need to be a little bit more devoted into this path that y'all have decided to take. You need to be more devoted into this path that you decided to take. Strong Sagittarius, Leo energy there. And this is why it's going to help you afford the life that you truly deserve and that you truly want. And free you from that Eight of Swords energy. This right here is spiritual warfare. It's going to free you from that spiritual warfare completely. That's what's going to anchor in everything that you're asking for and you're asking to receive back. What's on the other side? Thank you so much. Look at that. Exploring. Being able to get out there. Being able to step foot into the world and actually give something back to the world. Okay? Y'all want to know why the people in the church have so much money? Why people and I'm not just talking about the Christian church, y'all. When I say church, I'm not talking about the Christian church, but people that are in church have so much money, and the people that have so much money, they become very religious because they have figured out the keys to the world. Look at that. Religious. This is religion right here. The Hierophant is religious. All right. It's spiritual beliefs. It's principle. It's principle. How dare you keep calling on these deities and you're not actually reading and learning about them? How dare you keep doing that? What's up under the, look at that. The three of cups. So this is the thing right here. There's somebody that don't want you to learn about that energy. There's a third party, of course. There's always a third party. This is a physical third party. It's also a spiritual third party as well too that doesn't want you to learn about this energy. But that spiritual third party is attached to that actual other physical person. All right, weirdos. All right, weirdos. Look at that. The Four of Wands. The Four of Wands. This could be somebody that's close to you. This could be a sister, a mama, a friend, or something that's telling you like, hey, you don't need to be doing that, right? You just need to be, you need to do what we're telling you to do. I'm actually seeing you, I don't want to say turning your back on your family. They'll catch up to you. They'll catch up to you, okay? You do need to start reading, and you need to start reading, talking, teaching. Strong Sag energy. Strong Sag energy. The Aries Venus as well. The Seven of Swords in reverse. When you don't do that type of work, you give your energy away. The High Priestess in the spiritual realm. Spirit is telling me that you are a High Priestess. At the end of the day, you are a High Priestess and you have hidden knowledge. And what they want to do is they want to connect with you. They want to connect with you and bring you this Two of Cups energy. They want to work with you so that you can actually be authentic in who you say you are. The first card that came out was the Queen of Pentacles. So you could be, the Queen of Pentacles is authentic in who she says she is. Not only is she grounded and rooted in that energy, she was born in that energy. Only ones that can be queens is the one, like, for example, Queen Elizabeth was born a queen because her father was the king. Do you understand? So only those that have the bloodline, the Queen of Pentacles have the bloodline. All right, they have a bloodline. I'm not putting a zodiac sign on this Queen of Pentacles, but Spirit is telling me that you have to be grounded and rooted in that energy. Give me the energy of the Queen of Pentacles. Thank you so much. Give me what Spirit wants me to know about the Queen of Pentacles. Five of Swords. I mean, not the Five of Swords. I don't know why I said the Five of Swords. The Five of Wands with the Eight of Pentacles. This isn't something you really had to work hard for. Like I said, you were birthed in this energy. You was born in this energy. This is part of your bloodline. You could be saying, okay. You could be saying, but my mom practiced a whole different type of religion. This ain't about your mama. This is about your grandmother. This is probably 5 generations back. Thank you so much, Spirit. This is probably up to 5 generations back. Thank you so much. The Hangman. Yeah. This is you. This right here. This is Pisces energy right there. Okay. That's Pisces Cancer energy. This is definitely 5 generations back. This could be your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother on your father's side. This is something that was in your bloodline that you totally missed out on. You totally missed it. Trying to do something else. Okay? Trying to do something else. This is why you find yourself suspended. Suspended. And when I saying suspended, I'm not talking about the hangman being up in the air. I'm talking about suspended. Like, you know how you get suspended from school or something like that? And then you're out, and when you're out and you're suspended, you're not even learning anything. So this is why you feel suspended, detached from those people, because you were suspended for generations from this particular pathway. Okay? Born in the United States. I always say that. Born in the United States. Okay? The Page of Wands. That's born in the United States. Deserted. Born in the desert. The whole United States is a big ass desert that we just desert. I said desert. I'm looking at my Reese cup. Listen, it's a big ass desert that we was born on, and we built this up. We built this up. We built this land up. This is the land that literally generations before us have built. We come from other nations. All right, thank you so much. What's the World card? Ooh, the 7 of Pentacles. The 7 of Pentacles. So definitely putting in that work. Planting the seeds. You already been planting the seeds. You definitely been planting the seeds. The 7 of Pentacles came out in every last single spread that I've been pulling for the last couple days. So it's definitely about planting the seeds, and it's time. It's go time. Spirit is saying it's go time. You have the Queen of Cups, the Lovers, and the 3 of Pentacles. Thank you so much, Spirit. What is planting the seeds about? What are we planting the seeds about? The Sun card. Okay, I'm done. That's it. That's it. That is it. That is it. So the Sun is the last card out. We're going to finish on that. We're planting the seeds. All right. We definitely planting the seeds tonight. Well, we already started planting the seeds. Our shit has started to sprout up. This could be a literal garden. This can also be like you planting the seeds, getting a little bit here, a little bit there. Somebody has something that they want to create or sell. You know, when you don't have like actual physical items, right? You have to use what you have. So if you have a pen and you have a piece of paper, you're the person that was born this lifetime with the pen and the piece of paper. Remember when we first started this talk out and I was like, you know, everybody isn't born with a sword. Everybody isn't born with, you know, money. Everybody isn't born with these items or with the car and with the house and with all that stuff. But Spirit gave you a pen and a piece of paper. Create you some sigils, write you out a petition, and start doing the work. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring. I'm really adamant right now. I feel like a lot of people that are going to watch this. This is such a long talk and reading. I don't even. This is at least 4 hours long. This shit is at least. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it public. Spirit. All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Are we making it public? I already know that. Okay, thank you, back to center. Okay, so we are making it public. Okay, we're keeping it public. I love it. Sometimes I be feeling embarrassed. I don't know if the word embarrassed. That's not the word. Is that the word I want to use? Do I feel embarrassed? No, that's not the word. That's a very inappropriate word to use. Yeah. That's a very inappropriate. Okay, I'm very sorry about that. That's not even. I ain't even about to even say what I was about to say. All right. Yeah, it's not. The word isn't embarrassed. I think the word embarrassed popped out for not like for somebody else, but like I said, I have a lot of spirits talking to me right now. So somebody could be feeling embarrassed about, you know, sharing their work. I don't never feel embarrassed. I'm a Sagittarius, Mercury. I'm very long-winded. I grew up in a Baptist church as a Christian and could never understand the Bible when I was reading it. I stopped eating meat and started meditating, and that's where my divine intervention came from. That right there. That right there. That's it right there. You should write a list of things that Empress 405, you should write a list of things that you want to share with a community. You should write a list of things that you want to share with the community, and from that list you should start working with the moon cycles and like sharing that differently and more, and meditating with, you know, each thing. Don't meditate all in one day on one thing and don't meditate the next day. Look at the list, look at the moon cycles, and see what on the list that you want to share with the collective, share with, you know, people, with other people that's around you, even with sharing with your family. Like there is a job that you missing out on. I don't know what it is, but there's a job that you're missing out on. And what you should do is like reevaluate. Not reevaluate, that's not the word either. But you should dig deeper into your birth chart. Like you should dig deeper into your purposes. So in your birth chart, 2, 6, and 10. 2, 6, and 10. 1, 2, 6, and 10. Those houses. First, second, 6th house, and your 10th house. Those show you your purpose in life. Okay? They show you your purpose. Because it's something that you missing, that like spirit has been shouting at you. Right? Like they've been shouting at you to do something. that you really want to do too. Like you really want to do something. I don't know if it's like it, I really feel. I'm gonna ask. Is it something that oh they're hugging me? Okay, thank you so much. Back to spirit. That I said back to spirit. Okay, back to center. Is it something that should be shared with the collective? And they're like, yes. All right, it's something that should be shared with the collective. And maybe it's something that you said no to before, or maybe it's something, oh, there, yep. It's something that you said no to before, or you like, that's not what I want to do. I'm not going to do that. Or maybe, maybe somebody discouraged you from it at some point. My family is Christian, and because I read astrology and wear crystals, they think I don't believe in God. They talk about me. Yeah. So there is, that's the discouragement. That's the discouragement. And it prevents you from going further into what it is. And in the card sets that I pulled, it was something, I don't remember exactly what it said, but it was something I was like, maybe, it was the four of wands, Aries, Venus, that first house. Okay, you could have Venus in the first house or something like that, or where Venus in one of those placements. And I'm trying to dim your light. It's not that they trying to dim. It's not that they trying to dim your light. It's just that they ain't caught up yet. They not caught up yet. You get what I'm saying? They not caught up. They gonna catch up. They'll catch up to it. They'll catch up to it. But they're uneducated about it. And you're the one that have to educate them about it. You're the one. And it's not like, okay, well, all right, I got this shungite on. Y'all, let me tell y'all what this shungite do. But this shungite right here is especially charged to block out negativity. So, yeah, you see me, it ain't no negativity. Like, oh yeah, damn, here she go playing with the energy. But if, okay, let me give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example. Let's say the Divine Mother, Durga, right? At some point, you couldn't put certain deities in your household or around them, or when they come, you gotta hide your stuff. You can't show your altars. They gonna call you witches. They gonna call you all that types of stuff. So instead of having your deity altar out in the open, or your religious altar out in the open, you put it in your room, right? Somewhere where you ain't supposed to have this altar, but you're going against the deity to please the physical people. If you, I'm using the word rebel, but that's not the proper word to use either. But if you show up for spirit, spirit's going to pull everybody the way that you're going, because you're going the right way. So you are born the rule breaker of the family. So they're going to catch up. They're going to catch up. But you should really look into those placements when it comes to like your life purpose, because some people's life purpose is to heal their mom's trauma, to heal their children's trauma. When we have these certain placements in these certain houses and stuff like that, heal our generational trauma. You have Saturn in one of those placements where it comes to your life purpose. Saturn in the first house, second, 6th, or 10th. Literally breaking generational trauma is part of your purpose, so that you can expand your generational wealth. Okay? And yeah. So you should look into that. Yup. So I'm talking about breaking generational trauma. I don't know where that one came from too, but it could be something in that aspect. And like I said, these people, their reflection, I'm talking about their reflection, the way that they see us, all of that is shattering. All of that is shattering. They can't keep seeing you in a negative light with all of this work that we doing. When I flip that mirror on the collective and I tell y'all to put y'all hand to that mirror and y'all charge it up, this is your image. This is truly who you are. How can you truly be who you want and who you are called to be if you let another person decide that for you? So we not letting nobody decide that for us, okay? We just being who we are, authentically who we are. Anything else is not authentic. Hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all. So that is it. That is it. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. 100 Ashes. Okay. I am going to get ready to get out of here. I love you guys. I will talk to y'all later. We've been on here 999 hours. I hope that y'all learned something. If y'all didn't catch the reading, click back on it, catch the reading. I am gonna put some hashtags in here and listen to this myself because I gave a lot of gems. And so I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. And I will see y'all tonight. I'll see y'all tonight for our final ritual. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna pray, meditate, take a nap. And I will talk to y'all later. Love y'all. Have a wonderful night on purpose. And see y'all in the sun hour. Okay, for our final ritual. Bye, y'all. Yeah, they done. We done too.